I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Right. And I am here. Hello, Dutch, Cot, Cinnamon, Leo, and Andros. Hello, hello. Right.
None of you seem to understand.
Let me jump into my game.
You're locked in here with me.
Yeah, good stuff. And I should be able to do my killing straight away, because they should all still be right next to me. Yep, that drop in frames is spicy, to say the least. Alright, well, let's go down south to start with. And I'll fight the ones I can without my frame rate dropping completely. Hey, Nashor as well. Hello, hello. Let me just check something. Yeah, there we go. I thought my game was a bit loud. Isn't that world already completed? Not even close. No, I still have lots of zombies to kill. Millions. And I still have over 100,000 to go until I reach my PB as well, because that's the main goal. Spicy. I am probably gonna have to split them up, because that is tanking my frame rate. Two FPS, I know it's bad. Yeah, I am gonna probably drag a lot of them back to West Point and the highway that goes north, because as much as I want to stay in In Muldra, I can't really fight them when my frame rate drops below 5. 10 even. It's bad. You can see how bad the input delay is. But if I drag them back towards West Point, I'll lose a lot of them on the way. And they'll split themselves up a little bit. Yeah, I need an airstrike for that group. It is a very spicy group. We ended the stream early. Well, earlier than usual yesterday.
And that got quite spicy.
Very spicy, yeah. 'Cause I just couldn't kill them. But we got rid of all the helicopters now as well. Because I was getting frustrated yesterday. Because I literally couldn't kill anybody. So I had helicopters spammed to no end, so we've gotten rid of them now, because it just ends up slowing things down too much. So it should be a lot better today. Yeah, my frame rate's already a lot better. Let's park you there. And we'll do the same thing we did in the past, so I'll drive down towards West Point. And every few hundred tiles I'll stop, kill a few. Wait till they push me back to the van, and then we'll get back in and carry on driving again. This is the only way I can see myself actually killing that group of zombies. It does look cool though. Poor guy in the trailer, yeah. Oh, and the 3 mansions. Oh, yeah, that was a lifetime ago. Yeah, we never go back there anymore. There's nothing back there for us. The only place we ever go to at the moment is the school in West Point. That's our West Point base now. But yeah, we've cleared West Point, we've cleared Louisville, we've cleared Valley Station, we cleared Riverside, Fallis Lake, the Country Club, Dixie. The only ones I got left are Muldra Marchridge, Rosewood, and then the remaining zombies around Doe Valley. And then, obviously, the zombies on the rim of the map as well. You don't go eyes, huh? Nothing but undies and shoes, yeah. It's because it's... I mean, what temperature is it outside? It's like 30 degrees. Eh, 22 and a half outside. 27 in the van. But yeah, he's just always hot. By the time you hit 1,000,000, you'll... finish probably, yeah. Next. Killing... Like, the last town I can kill will be Muldra. So... West Point, Valley Station, Louisville... Riverside, and the Country Club. I can... Oh, and Phallus Lake. I can kill all of those ones in their entirety. Like, once they're clear, they can be clear forever if I do it, like... If I'm methodical enough. But... Rosewood, Marchridge, and Doe Valley, no matter how much I want to do it, I'll never be able to clear those ones entirely, just because they're so close to the edge of the map. So there'll always be more zombies coming in from no man's land. Unless I want to kill hundreds of thousands extra for each town. Appreciate the follow as well, Dougie. Yeah, not going too bad so far, though. Sure the fellow is well overlanded. Almost tempted to go back and count them. Oh god, that would be a lot. Thanks. I go up 1 fitness and 1 strength. Like every other day. Since I think like the 2-year mark. So I think strength maxed out about 1.5 years in. Fitness, I think it was about 2 years. But yeah, from that point onward, it's like every day, every 2 days, give or take.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, miner. Lolo.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
Gotta murder all the things. Yeah, not doing too bad so far though. I've left. Oh yeah, I left Rebecca in the warehouse, didn't I? That's fine. Let's have a longer rest in the van. I should do. Given the days, I assume it's summer. It's nearly winter now. It's the 19th or the 9th currently. So it's near the end of the year, but it's still, like, during the day, like midday, it's still going up to like 20, 30 degrees Celsius. So, yeah, it's just been getting a little bit too hot. Shouldn't have too much longer before winter sets in, and then I can go back to wearing clothing again. starting to, like, really split up now. That's ideal, though. So long as they're not all clumped together like they were in Moldra. They're really easy to kill. Yeah, that'll do for now. 10 o'clock, though. We'll head back to Northside Dixie, by the crossroads. And I'll sleep there for tonight. And then in the morning, I'll come back. I'll see if there's anything around the car. If the car's clear, then we'll drive back towards Moldra. Just slowly inch our way back, and... same as always, just grab a few zombies at a time. Yeah, digital Lamprey's nap time. Zombies out the gate. Ah, I'll be fine. I'll leave the van running overnight. And... that'll hopefully pull some of the zombies out. The ones that are chasing me, that is. And anything else that might be nearby. And worst case scenario, if the van gets overrun, I have a decoy car. That's not... well, not a decoy car, but a spec survivor vehicle that's not too far away. And I could use that one to get back to West Point if I need to. Disposable. I got tons of disposable vehicles. I've only got a handful of disposable vehicles that run, though. Yeah, I will leave you there overnight. While I run off and get some sleep. Let's wait until midnight, though, because I'm curious how many kills he got. I want to see if I was right. .640, yeah. So I was going through the VODs yesterday. Because I've been going through this, like, little checklist of things. It's a really short list of things that might be potentially fucking me up and stopping me from being as effective as I am. And I've been going through them all every couple of streams, just one by one. I haven't said anything about it, but I've been slowly just testing things and just seeing which one it is, and it turns out it's the helicopters. The helicopters are making me outrageously inefficient at killing. Because I have to keep running away from zombies, and then when I go back to them, they're all dispersed in the woods, and it just takes so much time away from me. You know, 640 kills. And it's not even it wasn't even a full day of killing. I have to do multiple days though, just to make sure it is right. Coupons do make people happy though, and they are gone forever. Yeah, I'll probably never have the integration on again. Not for my marathon games. Or if I do have it on, it'll be very, very short-lived. So it's fun at the start, where you guys can actually potentially kill me with it, but goddamn, later on it just eats so much time, and there's no counterplay to it. It's literally just run away and that's it. So you just end up losing tons and tons of, like, productive killing time. Which just makes the whole game take so much longer. Which wouldn't be that bad, but I am really burnt out on this at the moment. My enthusiasm for this run has been on fumes for a long time. So I'm trying to get to my PB as quickly as I can. At least I'll be happy then. If I get to my PB, I won't be disappointed if he dies after that. Hey, Matt. And Dez as well. 427 days in this game. Oh no, far more than that. Yeah, it's 4 years. We're close to, what, 1,500 days? Something around that mark. Oh, the hours. Yeah, my Steam time between my two accounts, I got one that's got 30, something over 3,300, and this one has now got, to be fair, I've been on for how long? 34 minutes? I should have an hour left. Let me have a look. What am I currently on? Yeah, this account is currently on 6,699. So if I just get like one more hour of playtime, I know 100% then I've got 10,000 hours. My old account was 3,300 and then some change, but I can't remember what the change was. I'd be break the million, but I 100% understand, yeah. It's more a fact of, when there's tons of helicopters, I can't do anything, so I'm not making any progress. Which just greatly lowers my enthusiasm for playing as a whole, which is why I haven't been playing as much. So it just bores me. So I've just turned the helicopters off now. It's not that bad when I can actually make progress, and I can do stuff. So we used to do 10,000 kills a stream, but as of late we've been barely doing 5,000. Yeah, we had 60, yeah, canonically they're out of fuel, yeah. That's why there's no more helicopters now. They ran out of fuel finally. They gathered all the data they needed about my character. Burned out. Oh, majorly, yeah. This game has been going on for over 1,000 hours. So I am very much burned out on this run. But I still want to finish it, because, you know, I like my targets.
This is it! I'm telling you, this is it!
I want to get to my PB. So I want to try and get to 735,000 as quickly as I can. And then beyond that, I don't really care, honestly. Like, I'd want to go for 1 million, but I wouldn't be dissatisfied if I didn't, you know. As long as I get a new PB, I'm happy. So I can slow down then, I can start streaming other games more and maybe do some other projects on board games on the side without feeling, like, pressured to keep this one going. So let me move you just a little bit. Hey, Helpy. You're the Bosh, Bosh, Bosh. All the one hits. Nah, sure, 10 years later, 1 million Z's. See, I want to beat my survival PB as well, but I don't think I will. Because it's not that it's difficult to do, it's just time consuming. Because this game and that game are very different in terms of how they actually play. So, in terms of killing, it's exactly the same. But because that game was Apocalypse and this one is Time 16, what I do with my time is very different. So on that run, I had to fast forward time, not all the time, but like fairly frequently I would just skip over 1 or 2 days. And the reason for that is Apocalypse doesn't have that many zombies. And it doesn't have outrageous respawns. So every now and then you just get to a point where you just didn't really have any zombies to kill and you were just being really inefficient with your time. So you just fast forward and just let them spawn in so you could get more kills. So that kind of like artificially inflated the survival time a little bit, because there were days where I just did nothing. But I haven't had to do that on this one, because I always have more zombies. Apart from like minor things, like the reloading stream. I haven't really fast forwarded a whole lot. Been quite efficient with all of my time on this one. Respawn off? Oh yeah, it's time 16, we don't have respawn. Yeah, I don't know a single person who does time 16 with respawns enabled. You'd never get anywhere, there'd be too many zombies. You'd be forever stuck at your spawn point. do. Just do more reloading streams, yeah. Doing type 16 with respawn on. So much pain. Yeah, there's no point. How many with time 16? Oh, with time 16, there's about 4.5 million in total. That doesn't include the outskirts of the map. So if you just include the map itself, so the places the player would normally go to, it's about 1 million or just over 1 million. But yeah, for reference though, if you're playing on like Apocalypse or Survivor, these are the default settings that have respawns. Those ones don't really have that many zombies in comparison. But because the respawns are based on percentages, it doesn't get like overwhelming, you know? You can actually clear out places and keep them relatively clear even though they are respawning. Because like, if you're taking, let's say, West Point for example, if you're doing a times 16 run, there's about, what, 80,000, give or take, in West Point's region. And it's like, that's an insane number. And then every 3 days, you'd be having about 8,000 respawn, like, over the entirety of the town in different cells, depending on what their pops are. It's like every 3 days, you gotta kill at least 8,000 of them to keep the town completely clear. But if you compare it to, like, Apocalypse, for example, that's only gonna have about 8,000, so you'll only have to kill about 800 every 3 days. It's like, okay, that's more than manageable. You can kill over 800 in 1 day. But yeah, there is a big disparity between the two. It's why you always see times 16 players turn them off. Appreciate the fellow was very yoppy, and welcome in. Best character skills? Yeah, you can have a gander. We're pretty much maxed. I've just got aiming and reloading to do. Those are the last ones. Awesome, man. Hey, appreciate it. Times 6 is best for respawns. Yeah, like, the second you go beyond, like, the times 6 mark, it starts to become not impossible. Like, even times 16 isn't impossible, but it becomes more tedious than it is fun. Like, times 16 is really tedious, but it's still fun just because you know eventually you're gonna kill everybody. But if I had to, like, push this boulder up this hill knowing it's gonna get knocked down at the end, like, oh... well, shit, I think I know this fucking fable. Yeah, no, times 6 is fun for respawns, though. Because I think the most I've ever done with respawns in Neighbor was times 8. I think that's the most I've ever done. Oh, the chat redeem's still available? Oh no, it's all gone. All of it's gone. No more helicopters. Nothing. Yeah, I need to change the description for those later on, but yeah, there's no more helicopters now. Because I was going through the VODs and having a quick gander and just getting like an approximation, and they waste like about... if I do like a proper full stream, the helicopters... because of how frequently they get called in, it wastes about 10 or 20% of the stream where I'm just doing nothing. Where I'm just not killing anything and I'm just running around waiting for the helicopters to disappear. You know, for reference, if that's like a 5-hour stream, that's like, you know, an hour of my time where I literally just do nothing. And because I'm trying to get to my PB and just try and get this finished, like get the minimum met, I can't be bothered with the helicopters anymore, so I've just got rid of them. Because it's not as if they even do anything anymore, it just kind of stalls the game. That's all it does now. It's just more annoying than it is anything else. The stream clips... Oh yeah, the clips are still there. You can still redeem the animations and stuff. Or the green screen clips and stuff. But yeah, there's no helicopters that will come from it. It will just play the clip. That's all I care about, yeah. No, the clips are still there. I'm not going to get rid of those. There's no point getting rid of that. Yeah, they're just like all the other channel redeems now. Gotta say, vampire. Oh, nostalgia thing, yeah. Nah, they always change price anyway. I have a formula for changing channel redeem prices, so that they all get used at some point, you know. The only one that doesn't change is the 100,000 redeem. That one always stays the same price. Is the formula guesswork? No, it's really easy. I'm surprised that more streamers don't do it. It's not even complicated. It sounds complicated when I say like a formula, but it's just based on demand. So they go up in increments of 250, and it's just the quantity that gets used during the week. Because I've stopped doing it recently, but I used to change it every single week. But yeah, if something got spammed, like, constantly, which the cheap ones normally did, I would change those ones and usually make them really expensive. And all the ones that used to be really expensive and barely got used, they used to become really cheap. So it just gives an opportunity for all the redeems to be used at some point. But people like to just buy the cheapest ones as soon as possible, usually, so... that's normally the one that gets spammed the most. I scared all of you away from my van, though. Hey, November as well. Morning. Yeah, just carry on slowly driving towards West Point. Oh yeah, introductions, yeah, that one stays the same as well, yeah. Yeah, 'cause it's always good to have one of those redeems. It's something that most, well, at least smaller, newer streamers should have. Because I've had that one for a lifetime. It's great, though. Someone new comes in and they drop you a follow, they automatically get enough points to just at least afford that one redeem. It's always nice to have like an introduction redeem, something like similar to it. Yeah, good stuff. Yep, just a straight line all the way back to West Point now. Not too bad. I think I've done about 700 or 800 kills so far today, though. I think it's about around about that mark. Had to grab some more spears from the trailer in a minute, though. Yeah, slowly running out. Appreciate the follow as well. Philip, happy days. Yeah, not doing too bad. Give him 10 more minutes for that stamina regeneration to finish. God damn it, I don't want to kill that one. No, whoopsie daisy. But yeah, there's two cops now. 2 cops with shotguns on the highway. Still have to try and keep an eye out for them on the way back. Must acquire ammo. All the ammo.
Shit. That wasn't our fault. That
Wasn't
wasn't
our fault?
No.
It was 100% your fault. Because I was too speedy. I was channeling your energy. And pacifism retained. It's never too late to become a pacifist, even after 579,000.
Let them know men did this.
Right. Yeah, accidentally relapsed
If you listen to me,
579,000
you would
times.
still be fucking alive right now.
Whoopsie
Stupid
daisy.
fuck.
It would appear I've run out of zombies. For now. No doubt there'll be more. We'll turn back though, we'll go looking for them. We'll see how far back they are. But there should be far more than that. But my van is only so loud when it's driving this slowly, so... that's fine. Plus, still got plenty of spears in the back as well. It's not as if I'm low on weapons. So a very slow drive back. Well, spears tipped with a knife? No, don't do that. It's a waste of time at this point in the game. Like early on, it's not bad because you get extra, like a little bit of extra damage, extra durability. You know, it makes the spear heavier, which is going to make you tired faster, but that is what it is. Early on, you don't really care too much about stamina efficiency. But at this stage in the game, it's all kind of flipped on its head. I don't care about durability and I don't care about damage, I only care about stamina efficiency now. Just because with such a high level, all of my weapons last a long time. Because we're maxing our weapon skill and maintenance. And we also don't care about damage because we're maxing our weapon level and strength. See, you can't do any better than a one-hit kill. And extra durability doesn't really mean a lot at this stage because we already have more weapons than we need. There's still one hit dead. Yeah, so... a mistake that a lot of people make when they're trying to pick out which weapon's the best in the game. Normally they'll just look at the damage and they'll be like, oh, well this weapon does the most damage, so it must be the best. But in Project Zomboid, it's more about how efficient it is with stamina than anything else. So the first thing you want to look at is... does the weapon one-hit kill to begin with? The difference between a weapon that one hits and two hits is huge. The amount of kills you can get per day, if you can kill them all in one hit, it just doubles, which is amazing. But then, if the weapon's too heavy, so something like a fire axe, for example, well, you're gonna be spending a lot of time resting, and that's a lot of time not killing. It's like, okay, that's not ideal. So you're trying to find, like, the best weapon that can one-hit all the zombies, but also doesn't use too much stamina. That's why weapons like the spear and the stone axe, they're like top dogs, because they don't weigh too much, but they both, like, consistently one-tap everything. And then the hunting knife to a lesser degree. The hunting knife doesn't have to rest, because it doesn't use enough stamina to make you tired. But the only downside to it is it can't one-hit zombies, so it just can't keep up. I drove further than what I thought. I drove way further than I thought. Where are you? God damn, how far back are you? Miles away. Oh, there they are, I was gonna say. I was about to run off and go grab the van again. If I couldn't find any more. While they catch up, though. Let me have a little sit down. And drowsiness. Perfect. That's fine. I'm not in too much of a rush, and plus we're going back to West Point anyway, so that is fine. But prefer to have one or the other. Just fatigue or exertion, but not both. Gives me too much of a damage debuff. Stops me from consistently one-tapping. Appreciate the follow as well. Is a bad Bella? Happy days. Right. Let me go grab the van again, Nox. I want to try and drag them back to West Point anyway, so I need to make more noise. Yeah, it should be just past this sign. Here he is.
we will ride to battle. And this will be our horse.
Well, that shouldn't be there. Let me fix that. Rip. Let's turn that one off. We're not having any helicopters anymore. Apparently one slipped through the cracks. Yeah, I let that one fly over there, seeing as you already spent your points.
We need air support, and we need it now.
Yeah, that won't work. No more of that. To be fair. Seeing as I've fixed that one, let me quickly just take the jets and stuff out of the title, just so there's no confusion. Where are they? There they are. Right, so that one's fine. That one's fine. And yeah, that one's fine. Cool, they're all done. There's no confusion there. Hey, start for effort though, Kaiser. But yeah, we're not doing the helicopters anymore, because I went through the VODs and I, like, had a look to see how much time they were wasting, and it was a stupid amount of time that they were eating into where I just wasn't getting anything done. So I'm just getting rid of them now. Just so I can go back to killing zombies. Yeah, it's stuff like that. Like, exactly, they're more stealing zombies into the woods, yeah. Because that was one helicopter, you can see how much time it's already wasted. And the zombies aren't even following me anymore. Yeah, but we had 6,500 of them, so that is spectacular. It is 2,200 though. Let's kill these last few. And then we'll go to West Point and go get some sleep. Let me just get over that 900 mark. There we go, 900. I'll have to get rid of those guns soon as well. They just sat in my holster not doing anything. I'll use those two when we go back towards Muldra in the morning. And yeah. I'll probably start doing some fishing while I'm back here though. Might as well, seeing as we're right next to the river. Get my weight back up a little bit. That won't take very long. That's a thing. My generator's not even turned on. I got time though. Let me do that one quickly. Clear all of these ones out. And I need to grab some more vitamins while I'm back here as well. I used the last of them, I think in Muldra yesterday. Right. Yeah, no, I'm all caught up. Good stuff. Right, let's see how many kills we got. And I'll wake you up at 5, because you are pretty tired. I reckon just over 1,000. Somewhere between 1,000 and 1,100. Oh, 800. Shame on me. Clearly not trying hard enough. Yeah, let's go do some fishing. I'll take the van though, be a little bit quicker. So yeah, go to the river, do some fishing, get some food. And then I'll probably make a quick trip to the gas station. Just to get this one refueled again. And then we'll head back towards Muldra. And carry on killing on the highway. Yeah, let's just go and cook these really quickly. Get some grub. This will only take a minute. Very cool stuff. And yeah, give me one relatively large one. I'll have that one later. But I'm not losing weight anymore, so that's good. I can start gaining weight soon as well then. You're clear. Don't have any zombies. Which means West Point probably doesn't have any zombies, if any. You wearing clothes? Yes. My clothes just look like my skin and mud and tighty whities, but no, rest assured I am wearing jeans and a shirt, I promise. I would never lie to you. Cool. Right, that's everything on my little to-do list. So now I can go back towards Mulder again. Weather like this shows why it's important to clean the roads. Yeah. Yeah, because I wouldn't even wager the guess how many times we've driven up and down the main street in West Point, but yeah, all the roads that you travel down frequently, it's always worth just towing the cars off to one side. Just so you don't have to remember where they all are. I've had games in the past that have gone on for a while, and there'll be like a car on one of the main roads that I drive down frequently, and like every other time I drive down that road, I'd end up bumping into it, just dealing a little bit of damage to my car. Just because I would forget that it's there. Yeah, my frame rate dropped. Yeah, it dropped down to 30. I think we got the main group next to us. It's hard to tell because there's fog and I can't really see too much. But my frame rate keeps dropping quite low, which is a pretty spicy indication that we got the big group next to us. So I'm just going to drive really slowly and lure them all into West Point, where we can kill them really easily. Save me fighting them around all the trees then. But I'll probably stop when I get over here. Just kill a few of them and have a little gander. Let me have a quick look. My frame rate's okay now. Might have been my imagination, though. I could have swore I saw my frame rate go down to 30 at one point. Yeah, that looks very ominous. So we'll drive on. And I'll stop and kill some more in a moment. But we'll go back towards West Point School. And I can use my generator as a decoy as well then. I'll stop and kill some more in a second. To be fair, let me park you. Just over here. It'll be easy to grab them if any zombies end up swarming it. Although, to be fair, you caught up pretty quickly. Yeah, we should have the bulk of them. Hey, Scorched. Today is a very happy day. Yes, the happiest of days. You play the same for 4 years? Game time. Yeah, not real-time game time. Let's stop here and go on some more. Yeah, it's still like a stupid amount of time, but yeah, I think I'd go insane if I had to play this one save for 4 years straight, because I'm losing my mind already and it's only been about 7 months. Screws and wire. Yeah, my door's still open. Plays it for 4 years in real life? Well, that's just not true. It's 4 years game time. Got your knee checked? Doesn't have any problem. Just start working to get good stuff. Make all the monies. Can we spawn helis? No. Used to be able to, but I turned them off today, and we're not going to be having them back on again. They were fun initially, like for the first couple of years in game time, but at this stage, they just waste so much time. Because there's no chance for you to kill me with them. And it just ends up with me stood around not doing anything, waiting for the helicopter to go away, so it's just really boring for everybody, myself included. So yeah, that helicopter counter is gonna stay where it is. It's a lot of zombies, yeah. We got pushed back from Muldrups. There are a lot of them. I'm not gonna spend my remaining 4 points and make it even. That's the best part. You're not. That is a you problem. And the user events? No, we're not doing any of that. No, we had the expanded helicopter mod, and we had that one on from month 1 up until yesterday, real time, so 4 years, 3 months, 5 days, give or take. But because they've been spammed so much lately, they're just off now. It's been turned off permanently. Just because I'm trying to finish this game up and try and pass my PB. But when the helicopters get spammed, there's no difficulty to it, but I can't do anything. Because you end up dragging all the zombies into the woods with the helicopters. And normally when I'm fighting like the larger groups, I can't go near them if the helicopter's there. Because I can't risk being seen by all of them. So obviously I won't be able to kill all of them in one go. So it just ends up with a lot of the stream with me just running around not really doing anything. But it's only been like a real problem the last year or two in game time. Well, I've had more helicopters in this one game than most people have in their entire playtime, so I think that's a good note to end the helicopters on. Appreciate the follow as well, Nico. Happy days. And Vinci. But I have a coupon. Coupons are no longer valid. They're all outdated now. They're all outdated. They can't redeem them now. I'm sorry. We'll just park this one up over here. And then we'll let them form a group for me. You put the clip back. No, the clip's already there. It's not gone. It's just the same as all the other clips now. All the helicopter and the coupon clips, they're all still there. You can still redeem them. They just don't do anything now. Like in terms of helicopters. That'll do. Dragging them back to West Point? Yeah, just trying to split up that large group that was in Mulder yesterday. Because when I spawned in, I tried to go back and start killing them again like we were yesterday, but my frame rate was going down to like less than 5 FPS with the amount of zombies that were there. So... yeah. Oh, to be fair, I dropped the wrong ones. Scrap 15 of you. 77. Oh yeah, they change price all the time though. And plus, I'm sure you've heard that channel redeem enough for a lifetime, so... I'm sure you won't be too upset if you don't get to redeem it for a week or so. Yeah, cool stuff. Let me go have a quick rest. I'll grab another chair as well, 'cause I left Rebecca back in West Point. Yeah, let me throw one of these down outside. You're struggling when return to time 16, insanely red loot, 0 to hear about. Skills aren't good enough. Oh, you'll get there, it's just practice. Had a hard time to gain weight, because zombies usually try and bite me when I go fishing. And that's fair. Well, if you're struggling with the fishing... I don't know. I don't even know what to tell you with that. I mean, if you're finding yourself getting nibbled while you're fishing and all that type of stuff... oh, where am I going? Completely wrong way. The only two things I can tell you are, if you fast forward time while fishing, it goes back to normal speed before they can munch you, if you have keen hearing. And then second, while you are actually fishing, whether it's a fishing rod or a spear, it doesn't matter, you can still rotate the camera around. And, you know, have a look behind you and make sure there's no zombies creeping up on you. So you don't have to, like, just stare at the water and be oblivious to what's behind you, if, you know, that's an issue. But yeah, apart from that, don't really have any other advice for that. Does the rare loot setting have a huge amount of food? It does, yeah. If you're playing on just the default rare settings, just rare for loot, there's way too much. There's so much loot in the world. You'll never really struggle for food or weapons or tools or anything. You'll have an abundance of everything. You tried Humanities? Yeah, I've got quite a lot of hours on Humanities. Well, what am I on now? Let's have a gander. There he is. I currently have 37.5 hours on Humanities. But yeah, I like it. It's rough around the edges, and there's a few bugs and all that type of stuff, but so does every other early access indie game. It's better than what Zomboid was on day one, in terms of gameplay. Zomboid was very rough. But yeah, the only thing I would say is try to ignore all the people who keep saying it's like Project Zomboid, because it is nothing like Project Zomboid. I keep, like, hearing it where people are like, oh, it's like Project Zomboid. Hey, do you like this game more than Project Zomboid now? And, like, all these other questions. It's like, they're nothing alike. I think the only thing they have similar is they both have zombies, and the camera angle is very similar. That's it. It's just another survival game, though. It's closer, in my opinion, to 7 Days to Die, in terms of gameplay. It isn't, why not? Like, the gameplay is nothing like this. It's not like Zomboid at all. The combat is not similar at all. It doesn't have the same infection system where you die to a single bite. There's... oh, fuck, what else? The vehicles aren't even remotely similar. There's nowhere near as much crafting. What else could I go on for? It's literally just the fact that it's a survival game, and the camera is very similar to an isometric view. That's the only reason people keep calling it, like, comparing it to Project Zomboid. But if you change the camera angle to first person, it would be almost, like, well, very similar to 7 Days. Like, it's got more in common with games like Ark Survival Evolved and 7 Days to Die than it has Project Zomboid. And that's not, like, a diss. It's a really fun game. It's just a really silly comparison. No, I've been having a lot of fun with it. I'm trying to do a 100-day nightmare run at the moment, because I'm playing on... I've maxed out all the difficulty settings, the ones that he currently has. And I'm on day 6 or 7 at the moment on my nightmare run, permadeath. But I'm trying to do a 100-day run on that one. I might end up streaming it at some point again, but I'm not streaming the entire thing. Not like this one. It's like PZ if PZ wasn't like PZ, yeah, pretty much. But no, it's a really fun game, though. Really fun. Like, there are some balance issues, like, there are some things that are, like, really underpowered and some things that are really overpowered and this and that, but it's like, the game only came out, what, like, 2 weeks ago? Something like that? It hasn't been out for that long, so you can't expect it to be perfect. But no, the important thing is the game's fun, and it is definitely fun. It's really fun. I'd recommend it. I don't know if it's still on sale or not. But it was on sale the other day ago, so if you haven't bought it yet, I definitely would pick it up. It's fantastic. And it's only going to get better because the Yoza and his little team are still updating the game. Yeah, if you play Black Ops 2 zombie mode, it's pretty similar to Zomboid, yeah. You can put barricades on the windows. Practically Project Zomboid. What do you think is overpowered in PZ other than spears? Well, spears aren't overpowered for one, and then two, nothing. There's nothing really overpowered in Zomboid. Apart from, like, fire and mods. That's pretty much it. Fire is just overpowered in the sense that if you want to wipe out all the zombies in the town, you can do it with one Molotov, if you do it correctly. Or one campfire. Just because of how the fire spread works. But apart from that, in vanilla, there's not really anything that's overpowered, really. Nothing that would be, like, game-breaking. What game are you talking about? Oh, we were talking about humanities a second ago. We were talking about Zomboid now. Just came out. Yeah. There've been a lot of people like complaining, like, oh, there's bugs in the game. Oh, the movement doesn't feel fluid. Oh, this, that, whatever. It's like, but the game literally just came out. Like, it's only been out for like a week or two. It hasn't been that long. But yeah, no, it's good fun. It's really good fun. Taking you a bit to get used to rotating the camera. Yeah, that threw a lot of people off. I didn't find it that bad, personally. Because I don't like the default binding, like the Q and E to rotate the camera, but if you bind it to the middle mouse button, really easy. Especially if you play games like Kenshi and stuff like that. It just makes it so easy when you can just rotate the camera. Just on a dime, as quickly as you want to rotate it. Let's grab the rest of you. And to be fair, let me get rid of these guns now as well, because I've been carrying them for a lifetime. And they're just weighing me down. What reloading did you get to? Oh, we are level 9 now, without an experience modifier. So yeah, last Monday we did a stream subathon, and we did nothing but reloading for 22 hours, and I went from level 5 to level 9. I got 1 level to go. But that won't take nearly as long. That'll take me about 10 hours in total, if I just grind it non-stop. But I've still got a number of levels to go for aiming, so I'm not in too much of a rush to get that done. When you reach level 10 aiming and reloading, nothing. I will be your perfect character and nothing will change. The only thing that will change is I just won't have anything on my to-do list for leveling. You know, will be perfect. I won't have anything I need to grind on the side. There won't be any equipment that I have to loot. No ammo to scavenge. I can do whatever I want, whenever I want, with no recourse. But we'll just be carry on killing zombies, pretty much. Mental fortitude is to be admired. I had a mission to complete. It was a silly mission, but it was my mission. Yeah, I was like brain dead for half of that stream. It was great. 22 hours for full levels, yeah. Reloading takes such a long time. 'Cause on average, I think we were getting about 10 experience. 10 experience for every, like, 360 rounds that I loaded and unloaded. Because you don't get any experience when you unload magazines, which sucks. So yeah, I would load 180 rounds, get about 10 experience, and then have to unload 180 and then do it all over again. So it was very slow going. Hello, Juice, as well. Hello, hello. You're here early today. You're breaking tradition, Juice. I feel like I need to end the stream now just to keep tradition going. You normally come into the stream just as I'm finishing. Reckon you, there could be a way to choose the zombie type spawn by lowering them to the police station. Yeah, that works. I'm not gonna do it, but you can do that. But yeah, if you just get a bunch, well, if you go to like near a police department and just make a ton of noise, when the zombies come close to that area and they get assigned their items, their role, whatever you want to refer to it as, their type of zombie, you'll get more police officers than you would normally. And I'll end up doing that, but not on purpose later on. Like when we get down to like the south end of Muldra, and maybe if I go to Rosewood eventually. If I happen to be fighting around those police departments for a while, I'll get more cops around there than I normally would, but I won't be going out of my way to do it. At least, I'm not planning on it at the moment. And dog woke you up? Fair. Did you max your skills? Nah, I still got a couple of levels. I got 3 for, well, 2 and some change for aiming, and then 1 more for reloading. I am almost maxed, but not quite. Hey, Kano. Hello, hello. Alright, let's see how many kills we got. And then we'll do some fishing in the morning. Appreciate the resub as well, Nazy. 5 months. Spicy times. Reloading stream? Yeah, I won't be doing that again. Yeah, I refuse. If you use shotgun shells, shotgun the horde will not level up both reloading and aiming. Yeah, but the issue is getting the ammo. It's easy enough to say, oh, just use shotgun shells and just shoot the zombies, but it's like, I have no ammo. So it's just a really slow process, because I have to just kill tens of thousands of zombies, and then every now and then we'll get a cop, and that cop might have a shotgun, and if he has that, it might have ammo. And then I'll get like an extra 5 or 6 shells, and I'll just throw them in the pile. But you do that enough times, and eventually you build up a small stockpile of ammo. And then you got like maybe a day or two where you can shoot zombies, maybe get 500 or 1,000 aiming experience. Maybe get like 50 or 100 reloading experience, and then you do it all over again. And then you spend the next few months collecting ammo again. When do you think you'll reach it? No idea. There's no way to guess that. It's just completely down to luck on when and where I get cops, and if they have ammo, and if they have guns, and all that stuff. It's not something that's within my control, unless I want to be really cheesy, which I do not feel like doing. Yeah, less than 155 to go. Yeah, getting there. I'm just quickly rushing my ass over the finish line, trying to get to that 7:35 mark. What did you say you'll do when you reach level 10? Nothing. Literally nothing. Once I reach level 10 aiming and 10 reloading, nothing changes. I'll probably just mutter the word neat, and then that'll be it. I'm not really one for hyperventilating and screaming when I finish doing something in a video game. I'm more of a one nod, and then nice. Yeah, I'll move on and do something else. You still keep killing zombies? Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, just carry on doing the main objective. So the main goal is to pass my PB and get past 735,000 kills. Apart from that, everything else is optional. He mutters the words "get good" and evaporates like a divine being. Yes, once I reach level 10, I will become an ethereal being and be sent to Nirvana. Ah, the devs have an Easter egg. Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah. The game just shoots out really low quality confetti and just says, "Congratulations" in Comic Sans, and then that's it.
None of you seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
That's it! You're locked in here with me!
Oh, that's exactly what it feels like when you get a high-level character. Yes, you're all stuck in my sandbox now.
Let them know men did this.
All by mortal men. Beautiful. To be fair, I'll have one of those now. Hey, Love Muffin. Morning. Oh, I should be gaining weight now. Yeah, cool stuff. As long as I stay at a healthy weight, that is golden. Well, let's go out and finish off the zombies. Oh, rip. Finish off the zombies around the van. And then we can head back further south and get the ones that are, no doubt, stuck on the fence. Let's go around the other way, so I can grab a proper group then. And that's where my little resting chair is as well. Yeah, good stuff. Big group. I am gonna skedaddle though, because I made a little mistake. I got a little bit too close. Yeah, they'll all go back now. After they get past that tree line and they realize they can't see me. Yeah, the small group A, okay? My game still is over 20 FPS, and that is a win. That is playable. Yeah, nice group pulls 500. Ah yes, baby numbers. Thanks. Trying to pull like the right size group when your frame rate is like less than 5. Fucking challenging. It's harder than what you'd think. Yeah, this, nice and manageable. How'd you get on with Remnant, though, yesterday, Rep? Did you carry on playing, or did you call it a day after the end boss? Call it a day, played Humanities. Ah, fair enough. How are you finding it then? 'Cause I absolutely love the game so far. Deborah needs an upgrade. Could you explain how Carpenter skill affects the quality of spears? Oh, yeah, that's a really easy one. So I'll give you it in the simplest form. If you're level 3 carpentry or above, your spears will be perfect every time. So when you're crafting them, the condition, so not the durability, just the condition, so how many hit points it's starting with, basically. If you're level 3, this bar will always be full, so the spears will always be mint condition. If you're below level 3, then it's just RNG. The lower the level goes, the more damage it's going to be. So, you know, if I was like level 0 carpentry, this bar might be all the way down here. You know, it might have 1 out of 5 hit points. If I'm level 1 carpentry, well, it might have 2 out of 5 hit points. If I'm level 2 carpentry, it might have like 3 or 4 hit points. But once you get to level 3, it's always 5 out of 5. It's always mint condition perfect. So if you're going to make spears, and you're going to be going into the spear weapon category for your, like, whatever, well, as your main weapon, you want to make sure that you have level 3 carpentry before you start, like, mass producing them. You know, so you don't want to have, like, a bunch of half-broken spears. Go grocery shopping like it's 1999. Hey, Lewis. Hello, hello. You play more Humanities? Oh yeah, I'll stream more of it. I've been having a lot of fun with it recently. Zomboid is still my main game. I'm still going to be streaming Zomboid for the majority of the week, but I don't mind doing 1 or 2 Humanities streams in the week. So I can show you my run. Because at the moment, I'm on my Humanities game, I'm doing max difficulty, permadeath, and I'm trying to get that survive 100 days achievement. So I'm playing on all the hard settings, and then trying to be really sweaty. So far I'm on day 6 or 7, give or take. Is Humanities actually hard to play? No, it's a piece of piss. It's really easy. But the game only just came out, so it's not like super, like, optimized, like, for balance and stuff like that. It's really chill for the most part. It's easy to get yourself killed, but it's like Zomboid, you know, once you know the basics of the game, you know where to find certain items and roughly what you're aiming for, it's really chill, really nice and easy. Appreciate the follow as well, Tabber. Thanks. I think the only thing I found... The only thing that gets me killed on Humanities, more than anything else, are raiders. Roaming raiders that just catch me off guard. So, I don't know how it works exactly on the game yet. But every now and then, the game will just spawn zombies, or raiders, or a trader in your area. And they'll just walk pretty much directly towards you. But if you don't have a pair of binoculars, and you're not constantly scouting the area out, you won't see the raider, and you won't see the zombies before they see you. And if you're playing on Nightmare, with AI difficulty set to Nightmare as well, those raiders are fucking fast. They will catch up to you. And you can't outdamage them with melee, so if you don't have a gun, you are fucked. So you just have to, like, panic whistle and try and call zombies to you and just hope that you have enough stamina to run to the zombies, and then the raider normally gets distracted by them. But yeah, that's the only thing on Humanities that gets me killed, really. But no, I've been having a lot of fun with the game. I'm looking forward to the future updates as well. You're in a house and 2 raiders came screeching in. Yeah, you said you're doing a punching build, aren't you? Yeah, 'cause you can get... What is it? There's one skill that you can buy that increases unarmed damage, and then you can have the occupational bonus. And that one's, what, 300% extra damage? Yeah, 300%. How are you finding that, then? Are you, like, one-shotting everything, or are you still having to, like, 2 and 3 tap most enemies? Slightly weaker, much faster attack. Oh, fair play, then. There's a bug making your right hand punches not hit. Oh, if you attack too fast, that's funny. see, the funny thing I've seen while I've been playing it is if you wait until the zombie is too close to you, you can't hit the zombie. You'll end up hitting whatever's behind the zombie, a bit like what you do in Zomboid, kind of. But you can use it to your advantage in certain scenarios. So if you get those hazmat suit zombies, if you wait until, like, if you try and get one of those hazmat suit zombies to get right to the front of the group of zombies that you're fighting, and you let him get super close, you can hit the propane tank with your melee weapon. You can hit it through the zombie, and then just run away. It's great. It has back in the center fair. See, I'm still trying to get used to the aiming on that one. I'm not sure how the aiming works exactly. So there are perks you can buy to like make the bows more accurate and such, but yeah, I know you gotta click the heads and such, but every now and then it just doesn't connect. Like, it doesn't hit the head, it just shoots something random. You know, end up shooting the neighbor's dog by mistake. So, yeah. But, nah, it's good fun, though. Really good fun. But at the moment on my nightmare run, I'm trying to get I'm trying to find an area on the map where I can get all the basic resources to, like, mass-produce ammo. So I need, like, zinc and all of that stuff so I can make brass casings. And then yeah, I need brass casings, and I need gunpowder, so I need saltpeter, zinc. I think there was, like, 2 others. I think I needed iron, and then 1 other resource. I'm trying to find that on the map where they're all relatively close to one another. Something weird I noticed, when clicking ahead at the back of a pack, it lands headshots and zombies in front of it. Okay. I might look at that, that sounds interesting. I've listened to your own advice on respawning. If you don't start with a backpack, you went 5 days without one so far. Oh, see, that's something I've been marking on my map on my game. Like all the survivor vehicles, the cars, and the backpacks, they always spawn in the same places. Every single game. I think the backpacks are a little bit more random. Like, you can get different cars in the same spots and different backpacks in the same spots. But yeah, the survivor vehicles always spawn in the same place. And I don't know if there's any difference with the backpacks, but the only thing I've noticed that changes with them at the moment is it's literally just the different types. Like, you'll just get different backpacks, but they always spawn in the same places. So at the moment, I'm just, like, marking as many of those as I can find. So, when I go for a more sweatier run, because no doubt he's going to add more settings so you can make it harder and harder, I'll have a good map to draw from. So I'm trying to find the best place to make it like a permanent base at the moment. It's got all the basic resources. You can power up, like, yeah, the gas stations, yeah. So I took, Outdoorsman in my character. So I was hoping, if I took Outdoorsman, it's supposed to give you more meat from animals. I was hoping I would get more fat as well, so I could produce more gasoline, or more oil to make more gasoline more frequently. Two birds with one stone then. But I haven't been able to do that yet, 'cause on my game, some on scarce loot settings, I haven't been able to find a funnel or a hose for the chemistry station. You have to tell us if, yeah, if the fuel do, yeah, because it gets, what, it's extra 50%, isn't it, when refueling? Something like that. Yeah, I'd probably still go with the Outdoorsman, though, personally. Just because they start with binoculars, which I love. Because it just makes it so much easier to avoid getting swarmed by zombies when you can just see them ahead of time. Same with having those random groups spawn on you, and the random, raiders as well. Plus, the extra meat is always nice, but I haven't checked yet to see if it actually gives me more fat or not. Right, but I have been sat down for about 3 hours, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs and all that good stuff. Have a very quick break, and then we'll carry on killing those guys. Hello, Dice, as well. But yeah, I will be back in less than 5 minutes. Right, and I'm back. Happy days. Let's grab some more zombies then. Little spicy nug. That'll do. Almost out of rendering distance. And yeah, we're good. Golden. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, they're slowly still filtering in, but it's not too bad. Yeah, I reckon it's what, like 1,000 plus-ish? Somewhere between 1,000 and 2,000. It's not too bad. It just looks like a tumor. We should be done with this within a few days in game time. And by extension, we should be done with most of the north end of Moldra as well. Moldra had a lot of zombies. That's the reason we came back here, but we pulled most of them to West Point. Those are the... yeah, they're the same guys from yesterday. The ones that were, like, pushing my game down to, like, 5 FPS. But yeah, we dragged them back up the highway towards West Point, and we killed what we could along the way. We kind of split them up a lot, so they're still chugging my game, but because they're all spread across quite a large area now, and they're not all being rendered at once, it's not that bad. You know, so long as I have like more than 10 FPS, it's bearable. More than 20 if I want to fight them, but yeah, it was just really bad in Moldra. So I think the lowest we went to was 2 FPS, so I could barely pull the zombies out to fight them. So I may go back to using generators as my decoys. Just so I don't pull as many in future. So I like making the big groups, but it gets to a point where you just physically cannot even get close to them because you'll end up crashing your game. And circle back around. guess while they catch up, I'll go have a quick rest. And then we'll finish them off. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, still got plenty of time as well. Let's get that weight going back up again. Yeah, good stuff. Big chunk. And circle back. Have a rest. Let's grab you two, though. Yes, all the slap slap. Slowly getting there. How's this even possible? Just been alive for a really long time. So my character is a very high level in pretty much everything. Another breed. I was built without the instructions, and somehow they came to the correct answer. Bigger, faster, stronger. Yeah, just aiming for that new PB. And give him a deeper voice. Let's grab another quick rest. Yeah, when you open a pack of gum in school meme, yeah. Alright, all of them. I got time for one more though. So I've got until midnight before I need to sleep, so let's grab one more group. The tumor is growing. Magnificent. It's gonna be a smaller one this time. So I've only got 2 hours. Yeah, that's a good group. Hello. Whoa. Yeah. It's the Moldra zombies that we had yesterday. Not all of them, just some of them. But so far today we have killed just shy of 3,000, so we're getting there. But there's no telling really how many there were yesterday. There's a few thousand, but I wouldn't be able to wager a guess exactly how many. Nah, it's lagging because of the zombies. It's because there's tons of them. But you can see my FPS in the top left corner. So anytime I go close to them, it goes down to like 10 well, less than 10 FPS. Yeah, cool stuff. Let's go get some sleep then, because it's 11 o'clock. Let's grab some extra spears for tomorrow first, though. Yeah, because I got enough for one more day, plus a little bit extra. What you had in Muldra looked insane. Yeah, like Muldra was bad, like really bad. So I was saying earlier, I'm gonna go back to... I'm probably gonna go back to using generators as my decoy. Just because I love using the cars as decoys. They are super easy, like nice and streamlined. But because they're so loud, they bring in far more zombies than I can actually kill reasonably in that amount of time. So I end up getting this, like, stupidly oversized group that just absolutely chugs my game, and I just can't actually get close enough to kill them. So, I think from now on, like, after we finish clearing out the mess that I've made, I'll go back to using generators to lure them in. Which will be a little bit more time-consuming, but I won't have instances like this again. Maybe set it to half? Nah, even if I set it to half, it's still, like, gonna take up too much room. I think you need a shower? Nah, he's perfect. Yeah, let's see how many kills we got today, though. Any second now. $850. That's pretty good. And I shouldn't have to do any... Yeah, no fishing today, because I got plenty of food here. Let's defrost these. You envy me. Wonder how you have the patience to play so much. It's a pity that we don't have the same tough veterans in our... oh, the Russian community. Oh, fair play. Got bored after 8 months of play. Yeah. I'm just objective orientated. I just... If I find something interesting, like Project Zomboid... Oh, I'm looking at the wrong fucking one. But yeah, if I'm looking at something like Project Zomboid, and it's an interesting game, and it has lots of, like, long-term potential, and if it has, like, a bit of a reputation for being difficult, so there's not a lot of people who can do this thing, I get interested in those types of things. And then if I set myself, like, an objective, like, goal to aim for, I don't really care how long it takes. Like, I burn out just like everyone else does, but... as long as I have a goal to aim for, I will stick with it for as long as I have to until I meet my goal. That's what incentivizes me. And right now, my goal is to pass 735,000. That's my main goal. I want to try and go for 1 million, but that's more of like a stretch goal, more of a bonus. Gens don't feel like they gather as well. Well, it's just because they don't have as large of a range, like radius to them. Like that van right there, when it's running, it's... oh god, what's the radius? It's about 3,000, I think? Well, 3,000 diameter, about 1,500 radius, so it encompasses like the entirety of West Point. But a generator, nowhere near as loud, not even close. It's like a fraction of that. So generators, on my settings at least, they're great for like localized clearing. Just like clearing out, say, like this road and then the surrounding neighborhood. But a car, no, if I have a car running, that's like the entire town plus the outskirts of the town as well. It's quite a big difference. But yeah, the generators are only really good for gathering zombies if you're on pinpoint hearing. If you're on normal settings, just regular hearing zombies, generators are too quiet. They don't really have a large sound radius to them. So I think we tested it on stream once. It was like something like 19 or 20 tiles. It's not a huge radius to it. There's so much rain. Oh, the rain. Terrible weather. A million? How insane are you? I'm not diagnosed or anything. That's the official answer. Can't imagine a million. Oh, it's a very spicy number. Let's go have a quick rest. You got about 5,000 on your save? Hey, good stuff. 5,000 is a good number. It's higher than most. Favorite kind of crazy. Hey, good stuff. How many spears with 1 million? Oh, be a million. I don't know. Let me whip out the calculator. What is the answer to that question? If you were to go for 1 million kills and use nothing but spears, but you start at like max level, it would take about 12,500 spears. So far, I've done 6,234 spears, and we're about 500,000 kills in, so that kinda checks out. I have been using all the other weapons, though, so they haven't all been with spears. That also doesn't account for the leveling of maintenance and spears early on, and the strength as well. But yeah, it'd be about 12,500 if you start at max level, and you just use nothing but spears. Appreciate the follow as well, Princess. Happy days. Oh, and Shang. I don't know if I said thank you for that one. I think I missed it. Yeah, progress just slow and steady. Yep. You can't rush a genocide game. Gotta enjoy every kill. Nice, slow and steady. Oh, you died yesterday, almost 5k? RIP. Why there's so many zombies around the car? Because of my game settings. Yeah, it's a mixture of pinpoint hearing and then having 5 times louder vehicles. So I think the loudest car you can get on, like, default settings goes up to maybe, like, 110? It's about 100-ish engine loudness. Because my cars are 5 times louder than normal, my van, like that one there, is 450. But that's before pinpoint hearing gets applied, so pinpoint hearing multiplies the 450. So that van currently has about 1,500 tile radius, more or less. And just for reference, just so it's easier to visualize. 1,500, that's... The van's there. 1,500 goes out to... about here? More or less? So yeah, I think that's about 1,500. So yeah, everything around this area, more or less, can hear the van currently. So yeah, big radius. Very spicy. Hello, Honey Badger as well. Hello, hello. And Zero. You craft spears with chipstone? No, I just grab hunting knives, punching knives, kitchen knives, and then sometimes meat cleavers as well. Yeah, the zombies drop so many knives that you never really run low. Like, I've got 3 in my bag currently. I've got another 50 hunting knives-ish in the van. I think I have like another 50 back in Louisville. Can't remember how many kitchen knives I have though. Yeah, TLDR though, you just find too many knives.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself.
Hello, Sparrows.
Good conversation.
Let's go have a quick sit down. You clean the entire Louisville? Oh yeah, Louisville's done. Yeah. That was from year 1.5-ish? I think it was year 1.5. And then we ended on about just over the 3-year mark, I think. But yeah, we cleared the entirety of Louisville. We went street by street. And we killed everybody. I think there's still a few left over by the mall in this corner. Like I missed a couple. But yeah, we went through the entire thing, and it's all dead. Yeah, the Louisville link. Oh, I wonder if it works. Nah. To be fair, let me fix that one really quickly, just so you guys can bring it up when you want to. Because I have a link for it, it's that Nightbot posts it randomly. Where are you? You gotta be here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Let me grab that. That's not the one. That's a question. Where is my... Like, I'm going through Nightbot and I can't find the video link. Where the fuck is it? It's gotta be here. YouTube. No, it's not there, apparently. It just keeps posting a random link, apparently. I can't find it, though. It's not there. Oh, no, wait. There it is. Let me change it. I'll change that one to LV. Let's see if it works. Yeah, there you go. That's the Louisville one. Let's have a quick rest. I think Nightbot's having a bit of a stroke as well. Hey, BB as well. Welcome to the 10,000 hour club. Oh, you want 10,000 as well, are you? Nice. Yeah, I finally reached 10,000 hours played. I can officially call myself a master. I have reached the arbitrary limit. You gotta do 20,000 after build 42, yeah. Well, it took me about a decade to do 10,000 hours, so I'll see you all back here in 2034, and we'll reunite for the 20,000 master. There's only maybe 100 or so players in the club. Oh, fair play. Where are you finding that list, then? I don't think I've seen that one.
Have introduced yourself. This is a
I think I saw a list a long time ago, and there was someone who had like 18,000. That was a long time ago, though. But it wasn't a streamer, it was just a player. Just a regular player. Hello, Sim, as well. Hello, hello. Maybe Dev. Yeah, sounds alright. Give me another slice of the nug. Some Russian guy had 21,000. Nice. So I want to see how he would play. Someone who's got 20,000 hours. What is their play style? Some people usually... Yeah, you get some people that just leave the game running and just AFK, but... Cool. Doesn't make a lot of sense to do that. Short blunt meta. Oh, yeah. Not a fucking chance. Appreciate the follow, Mr. Doctor, Mr. Doctor. Happy days. It only counts if you're playing, we all know this. Yeah, exactly. Show me your VOD list. I want to see every hour that you ever played. I need to verify it for the record. Can you make it 2032? I'll try and speedrun it. I'll just have to cram more projects onboard in my day-to-day living. There's heli redeems. Nope, they're gone. There's no more helicopters anymore. For that reason. It wastes way too much of my time now. so I just got rid of them all. My heart. Yeah, no, I went through the VOD and I had a look to see how much time was being wasted because of helicopters, and it came out to about like 20% of my time being wasted every stream, where I just couldn't do anything. So, I've gotten rid of them, because I would like to finish this game sometime within the next decade. Easier this way. Yeah, the helicopters don't make the game any harder, it just kind of wastes my time. And it just makes the stream very boring, because I can't do anything when they're there. From what it lasted. Yeah, I mean, we went like a good 7 months in real life with it turned on. And you guys called in over like 6,500 helicopters in that time, so... That is pretty spicy. That's a thing, actually. Let me do the math. We haven't gone through the math on this one yet. I'm kind of curious. So... It's 360 days for the in-game counter. Yeah, plus... Give me an extra 90. And what have I got left? Plus, we'll round down and just say 9 days. Well, to be fair, we started on 5 days, so let me add that one. So yeah, on average, from the very start of this game, we had about 4.2 helicopters every single game day. From the start to this point. So, yeah. No one can say that we didn't have a lot of helicopters. We had an average of 4. That's hilarious. You've been on the save 4 years. Yeah, so it's 1997 currently. Yeah. We're getting very close to the year 2000. Appreciate the follow as well, Sour. Happy days. I'm trying my best. Oh, rip. Yeah, we could have had more, yucks. I'll never do integration again for a run like this. I wouldn't mind doing integration for like a sprinter run or a short-term game, but I don't think I'll do integration. At least not the same way I did it for this run, where you can spam them non-stop. So in the early game, it's actually quite fun, but yeah, this stage of the game, it's just more tedious
That wasn't our fault.
than anything else.
No.
Have you seen the horse mods from Filibuster? Is it the one that Technobeaver used? So I saw his video where he was using a horse mod and it was fucking hilarious. But no, I've not tried any myself. Yeah, the zombies, yeah, they finally ate all the pilots. She's been asked 1,000 times, why don't you use mods like the kill count, Just Cosmetic? I do use the mod kill count, that's Just Cosmetic. Which one are you talking about? If you're talking about the one that's made by Hugo, I'm using that one. If you're using the one that counts fire kills and vehicle kills, I don't use it because I just don't care about those kills. Kills with vehicles and kills with fire, I do not care about those ones. They are redundant. I only care about the vanilla kill count. That's the only one I care about. Rotating leg horse. Yeah, that's the one. That's great. Before this year, hopefully someone will immediately mod actual horses. I'd be surprised if they don't, because the modding community is normally, like, on that immediately. Anytime there's, like, new game features, there are mods out the wazoo for everything you could possibly think of. And seeing as it's all... well, not all of it, but a lot of it's orientated around animals and such, I'd be really surprised if they don't do some sort of, like, horse mod. It's the one that gives detailed information for every weapon you used. Oh, like 10,000 spear kills, 5,000 crowbar. Oh, that's an easy one then. I just didn't know that existed. Yeah, easy answer for that one. Didn't know that mod was a thing when I started this run. Never heard of it. Didn't know it was a thing. To be fair, what is it called? I'll have a quick look at it. What is it called? Not humanity, zomboid. Give me the workshop. Is it just kill count? Mod? Kill count? It's the same one you mentioned, it just has that functionality. Is it made by Hugo as well? Hugo, did you make that mod then? It's not the main selling point though. Where is that stored then? The information for that? Is it in... Fuck, I gotta go looking for that one now. Hugo. Seeing as Hugo's here, we spoke of the devil and he's arrived. Your kill count mod, the one that tells you, like, your PB and such for the amount of kills you got per day, does that one track the kill types as well? ASDF boy's, like, telling me about a mod that keeps track of, like, all your weapon kills. And he's saying that it's the same mod. It's not that one, though. You haven't made another mod that's, like, similar, have you? Let me have a gander. Oh, this looks like it. I'm assuming it's this one that you're talking about. Yeah. Next, that's the one I was thinking of, the one that includes the fire and the car kills, but I didn't know it included this. I've never seen this before. That's a new one to me. I'm assuming it's not gonna... If I if I add it to my game now, it's not gonna have the data. So there's no point adding it now, but I wouldn't be opposed to adding that for my next game. But yeah, I wasn't aware that one had that feature.
I have introduced myself. You
Yeah, I can tell it's Hugo's mocks of all of the amazing thumbnails.
Good conversation.
True. I appreciate the sub as well, mister. Happy days. Sub of Prime as well. Special sub. Welcome to the blood bank. Ooga booga. One of us. One of us. Well, yeah. No, the only reason I didn't add that mod specifically, though, is just never knew it was there. I didn't know it had that, mechanic. I thought it was just for people who wanted to do fire kills and vehicle kills and stuff, because I'd never seen it actually include the full list of, like, every weapon, so that's cool. And I'll definitely add that for my next run, because it'd be interesting to see how many kills I get with each weapon type. Yeah, 95% spear, 1% for each of the other weapon types, probably. I mean, if I was gonna guess... let's say 25, 50, 75, 100, 125, about 125,000 kills, give or take, for these weapons here. And then for the firearms, I'd probably guess less than 10,000. Well, we'll go on, like, the extreme high end, though, and we'll say, like, an extra 25,000, so we'll call it on 150. So, yeah, that puts me on, what, 430,000? Done with spears? And that's, like, at the, like, on the low end. It's probably far more than that. So I doubt I've done 25,000 with guns. All mortal men. Why haven't you found the last bit of reloading and aiming? Oh, aiming's easy. Aiming is just a case of ammo. Literally just don't have enough ammo. So I have to rely on finding cops with shotguns to farm that last bit of ammunition. Reloading. I can do reloading now, but reloading is very boring and very tedious. Like Juice said, I did a 22-hour stream on Monday where we did nothing but reloading. It went on from Monday to Tuesday, and that got me from level 5 to level 9. So, yeah, that last level 10 for reloading, that's going to take about another 9-10 hours to finish. So, I'm kind of putting it off for the time being. So I would like to retain some of my sanity, but I will end up popping it in the future. You sure you're not gonna get a cold? Nah, I have outdoorsman, and I'm not even cold. Getting a cold... If you have outdoorsman, getting a cold, you have to be, like, hypothermic, and, like, be completely drenched. And even if you did get a cold, it wouldn't make a difference. This isn't like that game. I have too many places I could run away to. Can you even die in this game? Yeah, I can get caught out. I make mistakes like everyone else does, just far less frequently, because I got that secret trait that no one else has called paranoia and overthinking. It keeps you alive. It's great. Yeah, nailgun mod? Nah, it's fair. See, if I was going to use a cheese or a glitch or a mod to level it up faster, it becomes redundant at that point then. I might as well just use debug and just give myself the points. In my mind, at least. I'm not a big fan of using mods or glitches to try and level up faster. What's your opinion on weapons in the game? When you have 100 hours, even if I have tons of ammo, it's really useless. It depends what settings you're on. Like, if you stick around long enough, you will hear me say the phrase, "it depends," far more than you would actually like to. It's like, oh, what are the best traits in the game? Yeah, it depends on your game settings. What's the best weapon in the game? Depends on the game settings. What's the best way to kill zombies? Depends on the game settings. Like, there's a lot of variables that go into it. But no, for the firearms, it's only really if you're playing on low populations that they're actually useful, to the extent that you can actually wipe out entire areas with them. You know, you have to have only a few zombies and have quite good ammo spawns. If you're playing on a game like this, where you're doing like times 16, so you have the most amount of zombies, and insanely rare loot, so I have the least amount of ammo, they're toys. I'm never going to be able to wipe out an entire area with guns. So I'll run out of ammo far before I actually make a dent in them. But if you're playing on something like Apocalypse, and you're not playing with like pinpoint hearing, you know, you're on rare loot, so you got plenty of shotgun shells and stuff, you can wipe out a good portion of a town, you know. You can wipe out like the entirety of Rosewood if you have enough ammo. It's not a huge task to do that. But yeah, the general rule of thumb is the harder you make the game, the more useless quite a lot of the items become. Is there a place where you can see the settings? Yeah, if you type in !" settings, that will give you the list. That will give you the video link for what I started on, and then it'll give you the list of things that have changed since then. 'Cause we make like a change to the game settings like every 6 months in game time. So, you know, make the game slightly harder, or I'll just tweak something just to make it a little bit spicier. In some small part, doesn't it also depend on you and your ability to use the weapon? It depends. Like, if you're talking about melee weapons, yeah, absolutely. If you're talking about guns, no. Guns are brain dead. They don't really require any finesse or any, like, thought to use. But melee weapons, absolutely. Like, there's a big difference between, like, using spears and using, like, hunting knives, for example. They don't play the same way. Yeah, for the guns, they're all the same. Run away from the zombies, stand still, aim, wait a couple of seconds, shoot. Rinse and repeat. Nice and easy. You play with sprinters sometimes? Yeah, I play with sprinters every now and then. I normally do marathon games, so fast shamble is normally my bread and butter, but I have done sprinter games in the past. And I'll end up doing sprinter games in the future, because they are good fun. But it's a very different way of playing. You have to be a lot slower. And a lot more... well, a lot more on guard if you actually want to stay alive for an extended period of time. Banster and Animal are good players, though. Check out, though, if you like sprinters. Animal always does, like, 10,000 plus, and Bonsai, not as many, but he's more fast-paced, more action-packed. What keybind do you have for the dedicated ground attack? I bind mine to Alt, left Alt, so I can just get access to it with my thumb nice and quickly. Just skalablouche. But I don't tend to use the ground attack very often. Only if there's, like, no one around, because I don't like locking myself into animations, if I can help it. Yeah, melee. You're always using long blunts? That's fair. Yeah, everybody loves crowbars. And baseball bats. You think you would use a different weapon for multi-hit? Nah, spears. Just still spears, yep. Spears can hit just as many as crowbars and axes and all of that type of stuff. As far as I remember. It's been a while since I've looked at multi-hit. But unless it's changed, you can still hit as many, but the spear doesn't use as much stamina. It does more damage. It has better reach. And it has a better attack speed. The only thing it's not as good as is durability, but so long as you can keep manufacturing as many spears as you use, it doesn't matter. So yeah, spears have been my #1 pick for a very long time. Nightbot needs a hug. I think Nightbot does need a hug. I'll fix Nightbot after the stream. They're throwing a tantrum. Yeah, chugging frame rate. Very spicy. You think the machete's nice? See, I've never been a big fan of the machete. It's not really my thing. But it's by no means bad, though. Waterloo. You thinking about getting the Metal Spear mod? Yeah. See, I'm not a big fan of those ones. I'm just a stickler for weapon mods. I don't like any weapon mods. I don't like gun mods. I don't like melee weapon mods. I don't like any trait mods. I don't like any of that stuff. To this day, I've never seen a single one of them that's balanced. They're definitely fun though, but they make the game so easy. It's a durability thing? Yeah, the durability is the only thing that keeps the spear in check. Because if you take away the spear's durability, you take away its lack of durability and you make it just as durable as all the other weapons, that's the only thing keeping it in check. If you take that away, the spear becomes really overpowered. Because you'll have a weapon that's just as durable as all the other ones, is renewable, does a stupid amount of damage to guarantee one-hit kills even when you're exerted, has the fastest attack rate in the game, has the best reach in the game, has a one-hit animation, and has one of the fastest ground attack animations as well. So it's like, fuck, it's got like no weaknesses. It's only the fact that it's like super fragile. That's the only thing that's like kind of keeping it balanced. And even then, it's like, it's bordering on OP, like all the time, just because of how good it is. Oh, that's another thing. The only other thing that's keeping it in check is the fact that you can't level it up quickly. That's another one. There are no traits or occupations to get a bonus to make it level up quickly. Filibuster's horse mod. Too OP, can't play with it, it's too good. It increases my morale too much. Make sure they follow me back. They'll go back to the car in a second. I can go have a rest. One thing you notice in the early stages is more important to put all zombies one behind each other. Oh, you mean like keeping all the zombies on one side? Yeah, it just makes combat so much easier. It's always easier to fight in one direction than, you know, everything around you. Medieval spheres. Yeah, now if they added that, super overpowered. Yeah, it's... The spear is in like a really weird position where it's not overpowered as it currently is, in my opinion, but it is like right on the edge. It is so close to being OP. But if you could level it up as fast as all the other weapons, too overpowered. And if it's like as durable as all the other weapons, well, it's got no weaknesses then either. Yeah, at the moment, if you want to level up like axes or long blunts or short blades, short blunts, anything like that, you can do all of those ones really easily. You know, you take the right occupation or the right trait, and you can get that one to level 10 with like 6 to 8,000 kills. Doesn't take a long time. I know it's a lot to ask for, like for some of the newer players, but in the grand scheme of things, 6 to 8,000 isn't like a tremendous number if you're trying to max out your skills. But then if you look at the spears, there's a reason why you don't see new players using spears a lot of the time. It's because you need 25,000. And that's if you have fast learner. It's a crazy high number to get it maxed out. It'll take a very long time. $6,000 for short blunt. I'd rather shoot myself. Because I think you can do it in less as well. If you like Rand Fast Learner, you can start up to, I think, level 4 short blunt. I think you could probably get level 10 short blunt at like less than 5,000 kills, probably. But you'd have to like really min-max for short blunt, which you'd be wasting a lot of points. It just wouldn't be worth it. Also, give me 1 second. I can smell smoke, and I just want to make sure there's nothing burning around me. It's probably just someone outside having a bonfire or a barbecue or something. I just want to go have a quick check. No, I can't smell anything now. I don't know, maybe I'm having a stroke. Maybe it's just burnt toast. Best on the killer's head. That's perfect. Yeah, fast learner, brawler, carpenter. Yeah, easy. Easy short blood levels. Here's a molly for you. I've spoken so much shit about fire in the game, maybe the Molotov community's gonna track me down and burn down my house. Hey, golden. Let's go grab the other spears, because I got a couple of them left. Not many, though. Yeah, I have to make some more tomorrow morning. So I'm almost out. Still a very, very spicy nug. Sort of formal base setup somewhere. I got an old one. The old West Point base is the school. But the main one is all the way back in Louisville. That's at the military checkpoint. But we go back there every now and then. Like if I'm just chilling. Or if I feel like doing some base building. That's my big base. But yeah. West Point was my first one. And it still has its uses. Hey, it's a weeaboo stick. Yeah, good stuff. Have you tried Raven Creek? Just sit with 40,000? Nah. No, I've not really tried a lot of the map mods. I normally go for high kill counts on like times 16, but a lot of the map mods are terrible for that. Just because they don't really have balanced populations. So like, if you're playing on like vanilla and you're in West Point has about like 80,000 on like times 16. But if I went to somewhere like, I don't know, what's a map? Bedford Falls, or maybe like Pit Stop or something. Those places scale with the population multiplier, but they have so many zombies by default that it just becomes absurd. Like several 100,000 zombies. It's like some of the places like, I think Raven Creek has just as many zombies as Louisville. And it's like half the size. It's something silly. But yeah, don't tend to run map mods on these types of runs. They just don't mesh well. To be fair, it's dark, it's raining, I'm tired. Let's go get some sleep. I'll make some more spears in the morning. Yeah, Raven Creek times 16 with lag hard. Yeah, it'd be good fun, but if I was gonna do like a run on a map mod, it would just be that map exclusively on just normal settings. Time 16 I just kind of reserve for the vanilla map because it's actually balanced then, or relatively balanced. Don't even know where to find Raven Creek. Yeah, southwest. It's in Doe Valley. Well, west of Doe Valley. Raven Creek is all the way down over here somewhere. If I remember rightly. Do you just level up strength by running? Probably. You lose experience every now and then, but you gain it back almost immediately, so you just constantly level up. But you get strength and fitness experience when you're running. As well, it's just basically nothing. You only get like 1 experience like every now and then. It's not a lot. So you wouldn't notice it unless you were like pretty much max level. Yeah, 913 kills today. Spicy. Oh, the Screaming Zombies. I played with it once, briefly, on a multiplayer server, but I've never played it with single player. No. Interesting idea, though. They had, like, Screaming Zombies, Necromancer Zombies, Child Zombies. You know, they had a good variety with it. Okay, let's make some spears for the day, though. Hey, Zerot. Hello, hello. Alright, cool stuff. Let me add them to my spear counter. Where is it? There it is. Waifu zombies asking for a friend. Head muscle fatigue with his screams. That's great. Yeah, killing child zombie makes you depressed. Super unrealistic. Appreciate the follow as well. Antarctica forever. Happy days. Does not update automatically. No, everything except for the spear counter. There's no way to automate there. But no, the survival time, the kill counter, and the helicopters, that was all automated. But the spear counter, that has to be input manually. But I only make spears, like, even at the worst of times, once a day, so it doesn't require much. It's like once every 40 to 60 minutes. But I normally make them in giant piles, like make several hundred in one time, so normally only do it like once a week in real time. A spicy group. All the zombies. I was having the stupid... Nah, fair play. Yeah, I'll do. Your internet's a house, just lag. Rip a Rooney. Yeah, there was one with a shotgun down here somewhere, so let me just try and find him. Try and get that ammo. There he is. Nice. There's no way I'm gonna find that otherwise. Good stuff. Wonder what the analytics for the country viewership look like. Oh, it's like 40% American. And then, fuck, I can have a look now, actually. It's normally like 40% American, and then like, I think 10 to 15% British, and then everything else. It's normally like less than like 5% for each other country. There's normally one like Turkey or Argentina that's like up there randomly. Let's have a gander. Science. Where is it? Yeah, views by location. So 20%. 20% United States, 7% UK, 6% Brazil, 6% Germany, 6% France, 5% Turkey, 4% Spain, 3% Canada, 3% Poland, 3% Russia. How far down does the list go? 3% South Korea, 2% Australia, 2% Argentina, 2% Netherlands, 2% Italy, and then it doesn't show me any more beyond that. But yeah, that's what it's currently at. But yeah, it used to be like 40% American. It's shifted. The tides of change. Good stuff. Appreciate the follow as well, Redison. Let's grab another group. Does it get warm in the UK? Yeah, pretty much. Same as the other place, really. Like last summer it was on the high end of like just under 40 degrees Celsius, which is absurdly hot for the UK. I don't know. I think the highest it got to this year was like 37, I think. Yeah, Aphrodite. It was Aphrodite's fan club, but Frank has stolen all of her fans, because Frank is far sexier. High temp 24. See, that sounds ideal. Like 20 degrees. Like, well, 20 degrees sub as an average. That is heaven. Gonna head to bed? Hey, no worries. We'll catch you later. Still a chunky group. Still getting through it quite quickly, all things considered. To the valley, my condolences, rip. There's a chunky slice of the pie. It's definitely a two-parter. And back we go. Got a little sit down, and I'll catch up again. It's only going to be 88 Fahrenheit. What's that in Celsius then? $31 degrees? Oh, fuck that. Yeah, no. No, anything that exceeds 30? No. I'll take a pass on that, thank you. Not a fan. Yeah, see? Yeah, I don't like high temperatures. Anything above 20, not agreeable with. Anything above 30, nah, fuck off. Not even gonna humor it. Average in my country, see, that'd melt me. That's too hot. No, I like horrible weather. I like cold weather. I like overcast. I like rain. I like storms. I like snow, and I like winter. I despise the heat. Man after my own heart. Yeah, so you see the weather currently in this game. You know, it's 10.1 degrees Celsius. It's raining. This is my ideal weather right now. This would be heaven for me in real life. This is perfect. It doesn't get any better than this. Nightbot's still throwing a tantrum. Yeah, the UK's nicest day in summer. Yeah, rain, thunderstorms, snow, wind, clouds, exactly. There's a reason why I like that. It's because it's not too hot, but it's not too cold. It's nice and comfortable, but the rain keeps all the grockles away, so I don't have to deal with tourists. And everybody hides indoors because they don't like the rain. Which means I get the entire outside world to myself, and it's fantastic. Antisocial lifestyle for the win. laughed coming out of COVID lockdowns. Us nerds were all there. There was a lockdown, yeah. Oh, lockdown was fucking great. I got furloughed, so I was getting money every month for actually having to work, and all I did was play Project Zomboid and just work out. It was great. It was ideal. Yeah, I actually started streaming a little bit during the lockdown as well towards the end, so, you know, if you're enjoying the stream, well, you better send a little letter over to China and thank them, because my stream only exists because they fucked up. My stream was created by the Chinese. Let's wait for them to carry on going. A neat phone. Oh, let's have a gander. That's a very nice storm. Flooding, lightning, it's got everything you need. It's perfect. That is 10 out of 10. Ideal weather. It's perfect. There's a couple of zombies by Frank. Oh, you'll have to point them out to me. I can't see them. And back we go. Are they all from? Yeah, they're all from Moldra. They're just all the ones that we had yesterday that we didn't finish killing. Rebecca on vacation? Yeah, she's chilling in Moldra. She's in the warehouse where we were yesterday. So I forgot to pick her up before I left. stuff. I'm coming, baby. I see you. Fucking running in slow-mo. Great reunion. Metal folding chair called Nancy. Okay, Nancy understands me. Nancy's there when I need a shoulder to cry on. Nothing physical, I'm just emotionally cheating. Nancy knows to stay in her lane. Exactly. Nancy's a team player. But we love Rebecca more, because Rebecca's a free spirit. She just goes where she pleases. She goes on little side quests every now and then, gets lost. Hello. We missed you guys earlier, clearly. Big pulls today. Oh, that group is massive, so I'm grabbing big chunky groups trying to get through it quickly. Yeah, slowly working my way through. It won't be as bad later, once the storm blows over. And I get full visibility again. It won't be much of a difference, but I'll be able to kill her just a little bit faster. So I won't have to keep an eye on the area behind me as much. Hey, Ginger Gamer. Never seen someone clean a house with spears? Hell yeah. Oh, you've come to the right place if you like spears. I am the original spear advocate. I was preaching the good word about spears before everyone else finally jumped on the bandwagon. I was out there with my little cardboard sign, protesting. Spears need more rights. Spears forever. Yeah, sign taped to my spear, yep. What level is the spear? Oh, I'm pretty much maxing everything. I've been alive for a very long time. Ah, good stuff. Let's grab all of you. All hail the spear! Hey, that's the mentality that we're after. What do you think is the worst weapon type? Let me refresh my memory. I think of everything, short blunt is probably the worst. It depends what you mean, though. If you mean, like, what's the worst weapon type as, like, a main weapon, long blades, hand down. It's not even a competition. Long blades are the worst out of everything. And it's not because the long blades are bad, it's just because you'll never have enough to actually use them as a main weapon. So, if you're using, like, machetes and katanas, and that's like, I want this to be my main weapon, well, you can't repair katanas, and they're already extremely rare, so you can throw those out the window. And then machetes, they're not as rare, but you don't find them very often, and there's only so far that the duct tape will carry you repairing those ones. Unless you start using exploits. So yeah, I think I'd say long blade of all of them as a main weapon. But in terms of just like, which one's the worst at just killing zombies? Short blunt. Easily. Short blunt's the worst. The spears require discipline and hard work and commitment. Yeah, this cult has requirements. Let's go all the way north, though, because I'll have a little sit down over here somewhere. Guns, next question. I mean, if you're talking about, like, every weapon in the game, yeah, guns. Guns are the worst of all of them. But guns are so bad that I didn't even include them in the weapon discussion, because they're just not weapons in my mind. They're just toys. It's a Nerf gun. It's a Nerf gun with limited ammo. Yeah, that's how bad guns are to me. They're not even in the discussion when you're talking about weapons. They don't count. I'll adopt his teachings. See, you think you're copying my strategies and my tactics and adopting my playstyle, but in reality you're just slowly becoming me. You'll wake up one day and you'll have a little mustache growing. I go, no, I'm turning into him. Your voice will get slightly deeper. You'll start playing Zomboid several hours every single day. And you'll find yourself saying the phrase happy days an uncomfortable amount of times in a day. That is the final evolution. I'm not gonna complain if it happens. It's how my species reproduce. It's how spear users multiply. We just infect people and then they just slowly become us. To become Lamprey, Riz Lord Extraordinaire. Only if you, like, announce yourself with that title as you enter the room. Now presenting the Riz Lord Extraordinaire. You gotta walk in there, got your little swag walk on. Nice professional suit, combed mustache. Be perfect. Appreciate the follow as well, Ginger. Happy days. Never thought I'd meet the god of Project Zomboid. Yes, come, blessed child, worship at my altar. We could make a religion out of this. It'd be great. Oh shit, we have to make it a religion now. So we could all change our driver's license photos. Because you're allowed to have, like, what, certain headgear and such? Depending on your religion. Well, I just have to say that, you know, it's a ceremonial spear. I have to have my spear in all photographs. It's part of my religion. Everyone at Expo, why does Lamprey look feminine? Okay, I could go both ways. Me and my teachings. I'm gonna steal all of you. You're all gonna grow beautiful little mustaches. You're all gonna be equipped with spears. We'll have every body type. Everyone there. It'd be great. Multiple variations of Lamprey. Every possible variation of a Lamprey will be there. It'll be like some weird multi-dimensional meeting. The Lampreys are gonna converge. Can I get a spear blessed by the man himself? Just douse it in holy water. Yep. Sign my spear. See, never has a request made me so happy and yet put me on the defensive so quickly. Sign my spear, I'm like instantly on guard. Like, what type of spear are we talking? Also, Mr. Lamprey is a very large name. Are you sure you can fit the entire thing on there? Oh, you were talking about your weapon. Oh, that makes much more sense. Already drowsy. Rip. Doused in dirt coffee. Appreciate the follow as well. Sadness. Happy days. Yeah, there's not too many left. Kill these ones, and then we'll go get some sleep. Natural instinct, find the closest branch. We're lit into a spear just really quickly. you ever clean yourself? Do it like once in a blue moon. There's no incentive to do it, like, in terms of, like, game mechanics and just gameplay in general, there's no reason, really, to clean yourself. Beyond just the aesthetic, but I do clean him. Like, once in a blue moon. Yeah, we'll clean him later. Why not? Give him a quick bathe in the river.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
How OP is a spear? Not very. It's a good weapon, but a spear isn't really overpowered. A collection of spears, a bundle, if you will. That gets a little bit closer. But they're still balanced. But they're on the top end. Like, if you were to pick, like, a main weapon to use, spears would be, like, on the short list. It'd be one of the ones you'd be looking at for a weapon in your game. Yeah, unless you have Fear of Blood, but if you've taken Fear of Blood, you've already fucked up. Yeah. Yeah. Is this your house? It's my old one. Yeah, this is the first base I made on this run. But that was, like, in the first year. So it was, like, over 3 years ago in game time. The main base is all the way back in Louisville. That one's much larger. But because we're in West Point killing at the moment, it's nice to use old bases. What's a crowd of Lampreys called? A good time. Does it work? Ah, no, the arcade machine's just there for the sake of being there. Just to look cool. But yeah, I did 901 kills today. Very nice. A silo storm. See, can we just throw an R in there as well and just call it a silo storm? Because that sounds so much cooler. Sometimes if you push the button, it's a mystery. Who knows? Definitely hasn't been pushed a few dozen times in the past. Right, but yeah, I have been sat down though for about another 2 hours, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs again, as I normally do, make sure I'm not getting blood clots in my thighs, and I'm gonna go grab a drink while I'm at it. But I will be back in less than 5, you can stare at that, and then we'll carry on killing zombies. Happy days. Great. And I'm back. Happy days. Alright. What am I missing? Watched another PC later in the day. As a street sweeper. Oh, hilarious. Watch My Strange Addiction. Nope, never seen it. Some lady ate her husband. Nice. Must have been their anniversary. Lucky man. If ammo was more common, would you use a gun as a weapon over spears? No, definitely not. The amount of ammo that you would need for that would be absurd. Let's do the math. Because math is always fun. Right. If I had a shotgun shell for every spear that I've made so far, and I hit every single zombie, I could kill a maximum of 24,000 zombies. That's not, just under 25 actually. It's not that many. But if I used my spears to their full potential, I could kill 499,000. Big difference between guns and spears. Spear gang forever. Math is hard. You woke up your daughter from laughing so hard. Nice. Mission accomplished. Let's make a few more spears for the day. Yeah, I just need about 10 or so. Not too many. Alright, so we made 8. It's good enough. So I'll grab some more hunting knives later to make some more. Let's add them to my counter though. Here's the amount of logs, twigs, branches that you get, RNG. Twigs and tree branches, yeah. Logs, no. Logs are always fixed. It depends on the size of the tree. So if you cut down like this, like a sapling, it's always 1. If you cut down something that's more like medium size, like this one, I think that's a medium sized one, it's always 2. If you have like a fully grown tree, it's like 3, and then if you get those like elder trees, like the big ones, you can get 4. But yeah, the logs are always fixed. Mom, shut up, I'm trying to sleep. Yeah, welcome back, Sadness, as well. Hello, hello. It's like a sow mod. Yes? I'm not using it, if that's what you're asking, but Fuck, someone made it. I can't remember who it was. I don't think it was Hugo. It might have been Chuck? I think Chuck made it. There was a... They made a mod so that the VoIP attracts zombies. So if you, like, use comms in-game, you can pull zombies towards you. What's the sound tracker in the back, then? Oh, that's just... Spectralizer. It's just so you guys know when I'm chatting. Because I used to do, like, multiplayer on Zomboid, so it was just easier to distinguish when I'm talking as opposed to other people. For the new people in chat. But I've had it for so long now, it would feel wrong to get rid of it. It is part of my channel now. It's staying where it belongs. It's part of the team. What was that? What was what? 5 FPS mode? Oh yeah. Chunky groups. Oh, the big group. Yeah, that's part of Muldra. So we pulled a lot of the zombies from Muldra up into West Point to kill them in a more controlled manner. Yeah, that's where all these dead bodies have been coming from. That's the group that we've been killing this whole time. Yeah, Frank's fan club. Frank is a very popular van. And let's go back. Go have a quick rest. Need a street cleaner to pick them up? Nah, it's fine. The dead bodies don't do anything to the game, really. Once the dead bodies have been rendered in, they don't really affect performance at all. It's the same with all the spears and all the items on the ground. Once they get loaded in, it's fine. It's only the zombies that are alive that are the issue. Which just gives me more of an excuse to murder more of them. A lot of ladies in the crowd. I know what the ladies like. Mahogany spear. What every woman dreams of. Frank's a lover, not a fighter. Exactly. So many entities. Oh, there can only be one. I will stand upon my mountain of bodies, and I will smile, for I will be victorious. It looks wrong when read. Oh, no, no, keep going. No, I like this conversation. This is great. See, there's an employee who works at Twitch currently reading through the chat, just hovering their hand over the ban button, just waiting. Like, go on, step over that fucking line. I want that shotgun later. Smells like victory. Victory and Axe body spray. So I have some conflicted emotions about this. Disgusting and happy. Middle school bus PTSD activated. Oh, it's great. Got fond memories of that. Every boy in the school just fucking drenching themselves in it because everyone was like super paranoid that they smelled because everyone was going through puberty. Oh, school was great. The Wave Chunky Group. Yeah, give me that. Big old blob. Glorious. You need a cannon? I have a cannon. It's in my hands. It's beautiful. How many zombies are there? A lot. So far today we have killed just under 5,000 for the stream so far, but I don't plan on stopping at the moment. I plan on going further. It shoots massive balls of iron. Oh, coincidentally, I have 2 of those as well. My character has all the things that you're asking for. He's already equipped. He's fully prepared for this scenario. Yeah, without the helis to ruin the mood. Ah, to be fair, I am enjoying this far more now that there are no helicopters. Like, I'll actually start streaming more now, because it doesn't feel like I'm wasting my time. I'll happily go back to doing like 10,000 per stream again. So it actually feels feasible now. Push back to West Point. Drag them back here voluntarily. But yeah, because there were so many in Moldra, and they were really chugging my game, I've kind of tried to split them up a little bit, so there's not as many of them in one area. That kind of worked. Like, they've been slowly filtering into the area, but it hasn't been as bad as Moldra. Like, it's been bearable. My frame rate's been above 10 FPS, even at its lowest. Imagine actually making visual progress. Oh, it's more about just the numbers, really. Because for like the last month or so, I've been doing like 5,000 kills per stream, but it's like 5,000 kills per stream, 4 days a week, isn't a lot of progress. Like, it sounds like a lot, but it's like, it's really slow going for the amount of kills I need. But if I could double that and go back, like at the very least, say like 8,000 kills per stream, oh, it's such a big difference. I'll get to my PB so much quicker. It's more the fact that I don't have to waste hours of my time trying to, like, coax, like, 1 or 2 zombies out of the woods. That's the main thing. Now that I can just clear, like, properly clear, it's so much funner. What happened to the helis? Ah, there's no more of those. They're all gone now. No more helicopters. They're finished. They were stalling the game too much. It just wasn't making it fun to play.
Must die. Yes.
Yeah, they canonically, the zombies found them and ate them all. The zombies finally found out where all the pilots were hiding. They are all dead now. What about jets? No, nothing. I say nothing, I mean nothing. There's no jets, there's no helicopters, there's nothing. None of it anymore. It's done. No, it was dragging the game out way too much, and I just... Like, you guys have probably noticed, I only stream Zomboid Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, and when I do stream it, I'm only on for about 5 hours. And the reason for that is, it just hasn't been fun. Because I have to waste so many hours of my time dancing around the helicopters, and I'm just not making any progress. Because it's not a difficulty thing, it's just how you have to play with it. Otherwise the game will crash. But I just haven't been having fun with it, so I just gotten rid of them. So I'm enjoying this far more now, because I'm actually making progress. Ugh, you know how I feel about that. Go away. Disappear for a few days. Let me go have a quick rest. Yeah, it was funny when it was a Shiningly Redeemed, but yeah, it's been going on for like half a year now in real time, so it's like, it's worn out, down to the nub. And we've done more helicopters on this one game than most people have ever done in their entire playtime, so it's like, can't even say I'm making the game easier at this point. Like, I've done my time. Yeah. But yeah, I probably won't do integration like that for a run like this again. At least not to the same extent, because it just got really tedious towards the end. Yeah, to be fair, we do actually, don't we? We get more kills in one stream. That is quite funny to think about. But in their defense, I also play for a stupid amount of time each day as well. Only 450 helicopters a day. Your math is a little bit off. You put a decimal point between the 4 and the 5 and you're pretty close. It's about 4.2 per day. Yeah, if I had 450 helicopters a day, I think I would physically have a stroke.
This is it! I'm telling you, this is it!
Yeah, this is it. This is the run. It's glorious. Appreciate the follow as well, Fat Dog. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry about there not being any integration. There'll be integration in the future, but probably for, like, the shorter runs, like sprinters and other stuff like that. Where it's not gonna make things tedious. But it was good, though. Replace the zombies with helis. How long can I last before I blow my eardrums out? Oh yeah, I grabbed the shotgun from there, didn't I? But yeah, they should all have gone back to the main group now. Adds a zombie one tile away. Yeah, think fast. So blind. Can't tell what's alive on screen and what's not. Oh, that's the fun part. Human eyes have evolved to actually spot motion before anything else. So yeah, we've literally evolved for this specific task now. So the only way I spot the zombies is literally just because they're moving. So everything, there's only like a handful of things in the world that are actually dynamic. Everything else is static. So like, I'm trying to think, what else is dynamic? So you got, apart from the player and the player cars, trees and zombies. That's like the only two things I can think that are dynamic, in the sense that they have like fluid movement and such. Yeah, your eyes are always drawn to them, like instantly. It's great. Makes it so much easier to spot zombies like in piles like this, because they blend in so well when they're stood still. It's why you always see me making as much noise as possible. Always shouting or fighting or running. You're wondering if internet's cutting out? No, it's just my computer slowly dying. Make a video or a series. Zombies can't respawn, you have to kill every zombie on the map. That's pretty much what we're doing now, just on the extreme end. So normally when you watch players on YouTube with those videos, they're normally doing like Apocalypse, like 1.5, and they're normally running tons of mods to make it a bit easier and more manageable. We're doing pretty much the same, except we're doing times 16, so 10 times the number of zombies. And we're not running mods to make it easier. If I was doing the default Apocalypse population settings, we would have finished ages ago. So Apocalypse, if you include the entire map, including the border, it has about 300,000 to 400,000, give or take. So we would have finished ages ago. If we were doing that. Is this all you do? No, it's just the main bulk of the game. Like, there's not too much else to do in the late game besides kill. And I've done pretty much everything else. The only other things I could do, really, are go hunting for the last of the collectibles. So, VHS tapes, CDs, stuff like that. And base building. But I've already built one of the biggest bases you'll ever see in Louisville. And the only way for me to get more collectibles is to go to new areas. And the only way to go to new areas is to kill all the zombies first, so... You're gonna see me killing zombies either way. It's just what you gotta do. Yeah, I got my new SSD. Yeah, you don't see the black walls when I'm driving anymore. Yeah, it's just better loading times. Because it was, it's because I fucked up. On my... Originally, when we were running into those issues where I was getting stuck at the black borders, it's because all my games were installed on my hard drive and not an SSD. So, they had abysmal loading times. And because there's like, Zomboid's not the most optimized game in the world. My hard drive was just really struggling loading in all those assets. But yeah, since I switched everything to my new SSD, it loads so quickly. It's fantastic. No issues. Is actual Knoxville this packed? I don't know. You guys come in every now and then and say, if this was real life, you would have killed, like, this percentage of the county or something like that, but I don't know what Knoxville was, or Knox County was like, or Kentucky, you know, in general, in 1994. Reloading streams are the highlight, ah yes. I can't wait to do another one of those in the future. Or a SATA one. I don't know. SATA? I think I vaguely remember reading about that. I'm not very much a tech person. I couldn't tell you what the difference is. I'm pretty sure it's a SATA, though. I vaguely remember looking at that. They're supposed to be better, aren't they? Or at least they were better than what I currently had. Well, I had at the time. Yeah, legendary 1 FPS. Glorious. Gone to a mode where, at the point where survivor mode is boring easy. But a pop, we'll go Apoc settings first. I would go Apoc first. Apocalypse and Survivor, there's not really a big difference between them. Like, to tell the truth, they're pretty much identical, but the main difference is if you get grabbed by a zombie from behind, I think that's one of the settings that changes. If you get grabbed by a zombie from behind on Survivor, you have much better odds of actually surviving without an injury, as opposed to Apocalypse. Like, getting grabbed, like the rear attacks they call them, have a higher chance of landing. And yeah, and then you have multi-hit disabled as well. Those are the two differences. But apart from those two things, they're pretty much the same game. So you're just going to be learning not to get grabbed by zombies and basically fighting without multi-hit. That's the big difference. But yeah, and if you find Apocalypse too easy, like you adjust to multi-hit really quickly, I would just start decreasing the loot in Sandbox and increasing the population slightly. Did you say hi to Alto? Is Alto here? Must have missed him. If he's here. Knox County only has pop around 30,000 in 94. Okay, well, GG's then. Knox County defeated. Yeah, several, well, over a dozen times over. I see another shotgun in there, though. Yeah, GG's. If you'll notice, I do try to read as much of chat as I can. I'm like frantically scrolling through chat while I'm also trying to fight zombies and keep track of where everyone is and make sure I'm not missing any shotguns or katanas. So, I got a lot to keep track of at once. And most importantly, not dying. Yeah, shotgun. Oh, you meant slightly. Oh, okay, fair. That's fair play. Nah, I do miss parts of chat. Would you guys get a little bit chatty sometimes, but I'm sure you will forgive me, so long as I keep my character alive. But you forgot the screwdriver. I forgot, I gotta pick up all the weapons, haven't I? Everything. Gotta pick up all the bread knives as well. What if I need it later on? Do you mind if someone asks something again, if you don't ask the question? Very much depends what you're asking. Like, if you're asking something really stupid, and I don't give an answer, it's normally because I'm ignoring you. But no, if it's like something normal, like you're just asking about game mechanics or anything like that, that's by the numbers, that's fine. I don't mind you asking if I don't answer you. That's perfectly reasonable. Can you just attack the screwdriver? Oh, attach the screwdriver to the tip of the spear. I could, but they just make the spears terrible. It's when you attach weapons to spears, you combine the weight of both the weapons. So you end up making the spear heavier, which means it uses more stamina, which means you don't do as much fighting in between resting. Which means you don't get as many kills. Which wouldn't be so bad early on, because you get the extra damage and the extra durability. But I'm already one-shotting everything, so the extra damage doesn't mean anything. And then I don't really care about the durability, because I can make hundreds of spears at the snap of my fingers. So there's no real, like, upside to attaching weapons to spears anymore. Yeah, character wasn't freaking out until you got the winded effect or something. They're not correlated. No, it's based on zombies as individuals in proximity. So, you'll see my character go back to being normal in a second. Like, he'll just stop panicking. But if I let the zombies get close to me, and I turn around and they're all, like, right behind me, boom. Panic, briefly. And then you can just spam it to keep making your character panic over and over again. But every single individual zombie makes you panic slightly. But the amount they make you panic depends on how close that zombie is to you before you actually spot them. That's why your character goes up to like max panic when you open a door and there's like 2 zombies there. And you turn the corner of a building and you see like a group right in front of you. That's the reason for that. You guys can skedaddle. I'm gonna go and grab that shotgun ammo and have a rest. Where were you? Over here, wasn't it? Is having panic immediately reset boredom to 0? Yeah. But personally, I never really take notice because boredom doesn't do anything relevant. It's something that you can pretty much just ignore. There's no debuffs, or, well, no buffs, no debuffs, no negatives, really, with boredom. The only thing that boredom does is when you get to the second stage, you start to slowly build sadness. And then sadness doesn't really do anything either. It just makes your action speed slower. So they're both like pretty much useless. Well, not useless because they're not useful anyway, but redundant is probably the best word for it. They just don't matter. You can just ignore them. Is your character a man or a woman? Oh, you fucking brave asking that question in this year. Nah, I'm a man. I'm a manly man with a beard and a mustache. I'm a bird man, yeah, exactly. I got a little beak. Never a funny thing to play. I can if it's a woman. Nah, it's a bloke. Fun fact, if you want to be really sweaty in the game and min-max, you're actually incentivized to play as a woman. Because women and men in the game are identical, except for one thing. Women in the game need less calories than men to maintain their body weight, according to one of the code divers. So over the long run, you won't have to eat as much food, which is hilarious. So yeah, let it be known, if you play as a man in the game, you're at a disadvantage. It's not something major, I think it's like 200 calories per day. It's not like a significant amount, but yeah. Women are better than men in Project Zomboid. They have an advantage. Yeah, let's go have a little cheeky sit down. Maybe not. How relevant? That is to PZ. You have to run swinging weapons all day is questionable. Hey, okay, my man is probably like in a 2,000 calorie deficit on a daily basis. He's living the dream. He's gonna have that peak physique. It's actually correct. Women have less muscle mass. I mean, women are typically smaller than men on average, which is why they need less calories per day, typically, to manage their body weight. I mean, that's just a biological fact. But it's just fun that they put it in the game as well. But it's not like a rule. It just depends on body size. Depends how much mass you have. What is it? Typically, what? If you're like, say, 5'8", 5'9", average height, average weight, you'll need like, what, 2,000, 1,900 calories, give or take. Short and unhealthy, I'll never survive. But if you're short, that means you need less calories. Min-maxed. You purposely stunted your growth so you wouldn't need as many calories later down the line. That's a big brain play. Yeah, we don't need a sermon on, like, men and women sadness. I was literally just pointing out, like, a bit of trivia for the game. I don't need a whole sermon on, like, the differences between men and women. I just wanted to share a bit of trivia. That's a lot of calories in the street. That's a lot of potential burgers I can make. Yeah. It's nearly the end of the day, though. I'll grab the last few guys around this area. Make sure they go back towards the van. And then we'll go get some sleep. But while they catch up to me, I'm just gonna have a quick little sit down. Swing and a miss. Yeah, now that you're all more or less in range, you can all do your own thing, while I skedaddle and go and get some sleep. Probably go around the main entrance, though. What happens if you start a fire on the corpses? Does it spread to the rest of them? No. That's not a thing. So, if I throw a Molotov down there, or I put a campfire in the middle of the road and lit it on fire to burn the bodies, the fire would spread to adjacent cells. Well, sorry, not the campfire, just the Molotov, actually. But no, it would spread to a few adjacent cells, but the bodies won't fuel the fire. In the sense that, you know, it's going to make it spread even further. You know, it wouldn't burn all the bodies. The burning effect would be exactly the same if there were no bodies, or if the road's completely filled with debris and stuff. It just doesn't make a difference, last time I checked. The fire spreads exactly the same, with or without them. So yeah, there's no incentive, really, to burn, bury, or move the bodies. You just leave them, they'll despawn in their own time. You think they'll make more spear options for 42? Maybe. I mean, they're bringing blacksmith again, so I'm hoping that they'll add some new spears, but really, I'm not too bothered, really. As long as they add new weapons, I'll be happy. I just like new variety. But they're already adding a few new blunt weapons, and I'm sure they'll add a few more weapons of other types as well. This 42 is quite a big one. And yeah, with the addition of blacksmithing and such, I'll be surprised if they don't make use of that. And even if they don't make use of it and it doesn't become vanilla, the modding community will make stuff. They always do. So that's always an option. Alright, cool stuff. Let's go and grab more zombies then. And yeah, I'll make some more spears first as well, because I'm running a little bit low. Excusez-moi. Yeah, I can ignore you. Oh, that's the thing, actually. I didn't pick up any more knives, did I? Rip. Let me grab some knives really quickly then. That'll only take a minute. I just need like one or two knives. There's one over here somewhere. So, get rid of these guys first. Appreciate the follow as well. Rakenzie. There he is. Is it true the PNG devs are evil? Yes, absolutely. I hear they eat babies. Knife in one of the zombies you just killed? Nah, that was a bread knife. If that's the one you're on about. Alright, that's another 5. Good idea to open the crafting menu to find. Oh, it makes it so much easier, yeah. If you're looking for any of the knives or axes, sliced watermelon. You get almost all of them. It's great. But yeah, same for finding shotguns, and if you're going for leather, or you need more, you want to bulk rip up your clothing and stuff like that. Or you're looking for watches. Oh. Watches? Yeah, it makes it so much quicker. There's bound to be a few knives over here. Alright, cool. That's an extra 7 spears then. Let's add them to my counter. Appreciate the follow as well. Egio? Egio? Hoping I'm getting that right. You don't eat babies? I know, it's not in my diet currently. They're too fattening. Chat's dead? That's fine. I don't mind my chat being dead. That's fine. There's no obligation to chat. Most people in my community anyway just lurk. Just background noise. Radio station. Exactly. Cozy lurking. It's nice and chill. Hello, Zoe as well. Morning. I think he managed to pull Riverside Zombies to Muldra. Rosewood. No, Rosewood should be out of range. I may have ended up pulling some of the zombies from the highway, like parts of it that lead out towards Rosewood. So if I went like directly south from Muldra and then I took the road west, I might have pulled a few of those guys. But I doubt I would have reached Rosewood. It's a little bit too far. Although it is possible, maybe. Hey, zombie fox. Hello, hello. Yeah, let's run around rest. There's not too many of them left. Maybe March Ridge? Yeah, like March Ridge is in range. Maybe. But if I had been pulling zombies from March Ridge, I doubt I've seen any of them yet. Just because the amount of zombies I've killed in Muldra isn't enough to wipe Muldra out yet, so... I don't know, maybe I've been killing a couple of them, but I still haven't filled in my quota for the Muldra population yet. I'm still short by about 10, 20,000-ish, give or take. It's kind of hard to approximate, because we were pulling zombies from Dixie and Muldra at the start of the game. Like, within the first 6 months when we turned Pinpoint Hearing on. So it's quite hard to guess how many I might have left. Can you get infected if you get bitten? Yep. Scratches and bruises are fine. No, scratches are a 7% chance for infection. Bruises don't exist. And yeah, infection's still a system. Yeah, that's in the game. The infection system hasn't changed in God knows how many years now. It's still the same as it was before. Bites are 100%. Lacerations are 25 and scratches are 7%. Doesn't matter where it is on the body. There's no cure, there's no amputation, there's no way to really slow it down beyond just stuffing your face with food. But that's pretty much it, really. Checking their IDs, yeah, I got all their social security numbers as well. I know every single individual here. They're on a first name basis now. I stole all the IDs from their wallets. You clear bodies for better performance? Nah, bodies don't do anything for performance. Not really, anyway. So, if I were to leave this area completely, so this area is not loaded anymore, and I came back, when the game loads the bodies in, and all the spears, all the stuff on the ground, when it loads that for the first time, the game might chug a little bit if it's like this, where there are literally thousands of bodies and thousands of items. But once the game loads it in, it doesn't make a difference. It runs exactly as it normally would, just buttery smooth. That's the issue there. That's what's chugging performance. Yeah, Bob's one of them. Bob's one of the zombies. Before fishing was added, survival time was 11 months. Oh, that was years ago. That was like alpha. That's like you're talking about a record that's like almost a decade old. That was a very long time ago. That's before farming, foraging, fishing, and any other renewable resource was available. So you could only live off scavenged food. So it doesn't matter how well you played, you had like a timer ticking down. Eventually you were going to run out of food and starve to death. The game is still alpha, still isn't done. All together now, say it at the same time. Stop arguing semantics! You know what I meant. Appreciate the follow as well. Andreas, happy days. Why are they all hanging out there? Oh, they just like Frank. They like the warm hum of his engine. Beta also isn't done. I mean, do I need to, like, make, like, a special animation? Should I load up, like, in a galaxy long time ago, like fucking Star Wars, anytime I talk about the game back in the day? It's like, oh, it's alpha. No. A long time ago, in a galaxy far away, there lived a group known as the Indie Stone. Yeah, I can't wait for that Zulu build. How long does the engine... Oh, how long can it run with full tank of gas? Depends on the engine quality and the gas tank size. Also depends if you're leaving the car run idle and if you're accelerating. But that van, roughly about a week or two in game time. I don't have an exact number because I don't have a formula to work it out, but it normally lasts for about a week or two before it starts running a bit dry. But the cars don't use up that much gas.
Oh, wait.
When they're idle.
You're being sarcastic. He's fun. I like him.
I would never be sarcastic. Me? It's as if you don't even know me, and I thought we were close. Do it in the start of the Weird Al Star Wars song. A long time ago.
Shit. That wasn't our fault.
I'm gonna get stuck in my head now. Just, oh, sounds like Anakin killing the younglings. Okay, I'm not defending what Anakin did, but those younglings, I mean, they were armed. They could have fought back. Anakin made the right call on that one. He was defending himself and his new empire. Yeah. And side note, small text, brackets, they were really fucking annoying. So, they kinda had it coming. Yeah, we're definitely getting there though. This group is significantly smaller than the one we had previously. Slowly getting there. Grandpa Lamprey telling us about the good old days. Now, back in my day, you didn't have to walk around foraging. You could just open up a menu and scoop items from the ground standing still. Back in my day, there were no cars. We had to carry bar stools in our bags, which weren't rendered on our back because 3D models didn't exist then. And we had to huff around. Literally, granddad's story. Back in my day, my journey to school was fucking hard. I had to carry a bar stool if I wanted to go to Muldra. You kids with your fancy cars and your gasoline. Yeah, all the OGs remember the pain of moving from one town to another. It sucked. Oh, you can fuck off as well. 'Cause I shouldn't have to say it, but my god. I don't want to hear you moan about ads. Download an ad blocker like every other normal person. It's not complicated. Jesus wept. Younglings versus the Chosen One. I don't know. Think about how good of an underdog story it would have been for the Jedi if they had actually kicked his ass. Some little kid comes out of nowhere, hiding under the table, shanks him in the ankle with a lightsaber. Is that AI Jesus weeping or the dead one? I don't know, it's hard to tell. Maybe both. You can get an ad blocker for Twitch. Yeah, you just watch it on Firefox. Download Firefox, install an ad blocker. Firefox doesn't run on Chromium, and the ad blockers still work. Last time I checked. If I'm watching Twitch, I always watch on Firefox. Like, it's the only reason I have the browser downloaded is just for that. Because I'm not gonna be, like, super scummy and tell you, like, oh, you gotta subscribe or download or buy Twitch Turbo. No, just do an ad blocker. Literally. Be a normal person. If you don't like ads, ad blocker. Simple. Yeah, it works. Yeah, it still works last time I checked. Mine still works. Appreciate the resub as well, Spaz. See, Spaz is just flexing his wallet. And thanks to Spaz, I get to keep my lights on for another month. And so you all get to enjoy the stream. Beautiful. But yeah, you're under no obligation to sit through the ads, because it is a lot of ads, but... No. Do as I do, and follow in my footsteps, and follow the way of the ad blocker. 'Tis the way. Yeah, there are so many ones that, yeah, there's so many ad blockers that work on Twitch. It's why I've started timing people out. If you moan about ads, just, you can fuck off for a day or two, because it's just really tiresome at this point. Like, my god. It's like, you haven't even tried to fix the problem. Just Google it. Seriously, it takes like 30 seconds to set it up. Like, I hate ads as much as you do. But don't be lazy. Just download an ad blocker. It's really simple. Did you get paid for watching even with an ad blocker? No, I don't make any money off it if you got an ad blocker, but now this is a little secret. Don't tell the others, but I don't give a shit. That's fine by me. Like, I don't care. Like, I make enough money from Twitch to justify doing Twitch as, like, a full-time hobby. It's something I enjoy doing. It's fun. But it doesn't cost me any money to do because it manages to pay for itself, and that's all I care about. That's all that matters. As long as I don't have to keep putting money into Twitch to keep doing it, I don't care how much it makes. It's fine. And currently, Twitch makes enough to justify me playing video games full-time, plus a little bit of extra change on the side. So that's like 10. 10 out of 10. But yeah, don't feel bad for running an ad block or anything like that. Don't think like you're robbing me of money or anything. Like, around that, like, mentality. You're fine, honestly. Run the ad blocker. Is it hard to make a living off Twitch? Eh, it depends. Depends what size you are. And more importantly, it depends how much you enjoy doing it. Like, if you're gonna get into streaming or doing YouTube for the money, you are gonna be very disappointed. With the amount of hours I put into streaming every month, I think it would work out to be like £3, maybe £5 an hour, so like an apprenticeship wage. Or an apprenticeship wage maybe like 4 or 5 years ago. You're basically working for pennies. But it's fun, and I enjoy it. And it's being paid to play video games, so even if I made $1 a month, that's like fucking 10 out of 10 for me. Like, that's fine. No, I do streaming more because I find it fun, and it's nice to have people to chat to while I'm playing video games and chilling. Oh, appreciate the sub as well, Joris. Happy days. I missed that one. Zombies distracting me. Oh yeah, the Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, I get so many emails about Raid Shadow Legends. Like every month I'll get at least 1 or 2 emails from people working at Stream Elements. They'll be like, hey, I've got a sponsorship opportunity for you. And they'll be like, have you heard about a small indie game called Stream fucking Raid Shadow Legends? It's like, please, no. I would do it, but only if I don't have to read one of those, like, really cringy scripts. Subs are a good way to help out. Yeah, you make quite a lot of money off subs. So I know a lot of people get really pissed off because Twitch keeps hogging the 70-30 split, and everyone's really pissed off that they're all stuck on the 50-50, or the 55-45 split. But you still make decent money off it, and considering most of us play video games for a living, I mean, count your blessings, it's pretty good for what you do. I mean, sure, there's a lot of, like, behind-the-curtain stuff with, like, editing and putting out fires because OBS throws a tantrum and wants to break every 5 minutes, but that's not that bad. It's, like, not a hard job, really. Just time-consuming. The most profitable day? Oh, yeah. That was, like, a very, very spicy day, because Devil Dog was like, hey, guys, have you heard about this thing called money? And then he just dropped, like, 100 subs in one go. And then he, like, I think he dropped, like, another 50 subs after, like, in, like, increments of, like, 10 apiece. I don't hide my finances. Let me have a gander. How much did I make on that day? I'll happily tell you how much I made. It's not a secret. Let's have a gander. It was last Monday, wasn't it? Where are you? I made $681 on that day, which is abnormally high, but that's because Devil Dog is a BAMF, and so are the rest of you, because everyone loves a subathon. No, I think on average, looking at it, I make about, when I do stream, anywhere from the low end, the lowest I'm seeing is like $29, and the highest, excluding the subathon, goes up to about $150. But it fluctuates. It depends how long I stream, how many ads get run, how many people sub, how many people donate bits. Like, there's a whole thing about it. But, yeah, it's anywhere in that ballpark. But no, it pays for itself, though. That's all I care about. Because for the first 2 years, about a year and a half of streaming, I was just sinking money into it because I enjoy doing it. So, for the first year and a half, I was losing money streaming. For the amount of time I was putting into it versus the amount I was making. But I enjoy doing it. Yeah, it depends where you live as well. Yeah, that's another factor in it. It depends how much you have to pay in taxes, because Twitch automatically takes it out as well. Grab all of you again. Time consuming is a good way to describe it, yeah. Something will break and you have to spend like 2 hours trying to fix it. And then if you want to grow on Twitch, you gotta spend like another few hours going through analytics and looking at every other stream that exists in your niche, in your category. But that's good fun though. I wouldn't do it if I hated it. Appreciate the follow as well. Pedrolm? Rolm? I think I'm getting that. Good stuff. You need to buy him before that green bar finishes. Quickly get him. Fuck it up, boys. Don't let him regain that stamina. Yeah, anyone can stream. Yeah, building a community and, well, all of that stuff and building a good viewership, that is... I'm not trying to gatekeep it, but that's the difference, not always, but usually between someone who's just pressing go live and someone who's spending time going through analytics and actually spending the time to do all the really boring, tedious parts of streaming. It's not always the case. Some people just hit the bat running and or hit the ball running and they just blow up overnight. Some people do all the analytics stuff and they just never find any luck and they just never grow, but I spent hours and hours going through analytics, looking at every stream and finding all the stupid information just to squeeze out a little bit of extra growth early on. But I haven't been doing that for a while, because it is uber time consuming, and I'm on a mental vacation where I'm just not doing that as much as of late. Right, let's go out of a quick rest, and then we'll go back to the car again. All those analytics tell you. Depends which ones I'm looking at, but early on, most of it was just which category am I streaming? Who else is streaming in that category? How many average channels are there in that category? What are the peak times for those categories? So when is viewership at its lowest and when are streamers at their highest? Is it going to be a public holiday? And is the public holiday regional as well? Because that affects viewership. Like we had a look at the analytics earlier. Like 20% of my demographic is American currently. But if it was like the 4th of July, viewership might go down tremendously for the day. You know, it's things like that, you know. And then you're looking out for other streamers as well, seeing if something's trending. Like the Sprinter servers doing the permadeath stuff, that was trending for a little while. And then people jumped on the Battle Royale wagon. And then people started doing Time 16 more, Zero to Hero started trending. Like, there's lots of different things you're keeping an eye out for. But no, if someone wanted to get into streaming, and they wanted to do, like, the bare minimum, really all you have to look for is, when is viewership at its lowest? And when does it start building for the day? That's, like, the main thing. So, if you wanted to do Project Zomboid, for example, it's not a coincidence that my starting time is 10 in the morning. That is the optimal time to start streaming Project Zomboid, for me personally. And then I would normally end at about 10 or 11 o'clock in the evening at the latest, because that was also one of the optimal times to get off the stream. And the reason for that is, there weren't that many people streaming the game at 10 in the morning, and viewership was at its lowest. But from 10 in the morning up until about 10 at night, viewership for the entire category would steadily increase. And it takes views to get views on Twitch. So if you get on really early when there wasn't that many people on, and you were in like the top row for the category, people are more likely to click on your channel then. So then you would get more people looking at you, and more people following. And because more people are looking at you, you would stay in the top longer, so you get more of it, and you would just snowball. But you do that with every category. You can't do it for things like Call of Duty or Apex Legends or any of those categories because they're too oversaturated. You'll never get to the top row. There's too many people. And there are too many super large streamers. But that's what I did early on. So you can take that little nugget of information and you can store it next to the other streaming advice you get from YouTube, like buy a Blue Yeti. TLDR, do not buy a Blue Yeti. But yeah. It's just useful information like that. But it doesn't guarantee that you'll grow, it just helps you. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, it's pretty much just common sense stuff, but it's stuff that a lot of people don't want to do because it's work. Because going through analytics is not the most fun thing in the world. Yeah, USA 20% interview. Yeah, oh, interviewers, yeah. What's the counter at the bottom? Yeah, the survival time and the kill count, they're both live. They update every 10 minutes in game time. Yeah, that group is definitely getting very small, though, compared to what it was. We're definitely winning. It's fantastic. Hey, it's Ruby as well. Almost missed you. Hello, hello. Hope you're well. Yeah, chilling, living the dream. You caught me when I was waffling. People were asking about streaming and analytics, and I just went on like a fucking 20-minute TED talk about how to start streaming. But yeah, apart from that, just murdering and tenderizing zombies. How goes the streaming on your end, bro? What have you been up to? I love that shit, yeah. I love talking shop, it's great. Been AFK for a while? Yeah, I didn't think I'd seen you on. And a bunch of holiday/events. Kind of the last few months off. No, that's fair. About to start up again. Good stuff. Oh. Seeing as you're going to be getting back on at some point, go check out Ruby if you guys haven't already. Because Ruby is super chill, he's super buff, and he's got a douche. So go have a look at him. I'm not sure what are you playing on streaming? I'm swooning. You should be swooning. I haven't done a shout out for anybody in quite a long time because I've been lazy. But no, go check out Ruby. Go through him a follow. And go check him out next time he's on. You maxed out all your skills? Getting there. Not quite maxed. I got aiming and reloading left to do, but everything else is done. Spears break after 5 hits. Is there a way to make them last longer? Yeah, you need to level up your spear level and maintenance. Maintenance is the more important of the two, just to make that clear. But the higher your spear level goes, and the higher your maintenance goes, the higher the durability overall for all the spears is. But it's the same for all the weapons, so... Maintenance is the most important one, so every... Oh, I'm trying to remember what it is now. Every 2 points, I think it is. 2 points in maintenance, you get +2 to your durability. So at level 10, obviously, you have +10 to your durability. The spear, by default, has... was it a 1 in 2? Fuck, when it was, we talked about this. It is 1 in 2, isn't it? Yeah, it's a 1 in 2 chance to take damage. So it's like 50-50. But if you get +10 in maintenance, that 1 in 2 becomes a 1 in 12. So it's going to last considerably longer. And then the same goes for the spear level, but it's half the effect of maintenance when it's maxed out. So when you get to spear level 10, you'll have +5 to your durability, which gives you +17 total. So all in all, from 0 to 10, you go from a 1 in 2 chance with 5 hit points, so an average of 10 hits before it breaks, to a 1 in 17 with 5 hit points still, so you have an average of 85 hits per spear. But yeah, time consuming, but it is... the way to go. It is worth it. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Got some things cooking. Ah, fair play. Have to try and catch you next time you're on. How'd you max first aid? Stand on broken glass and pull glass out of your feet. I don't know, look at that, reloading isn't maxed. Shame on me. Yeah, time for another 12-hour stream. To be fair, it is actually going to take about 9 to 10 hours. So that's going to be spicy. You missed all the first aid play. Ah, first aid didn't even take that long. You can do first aid from 0 to 10 in real time, about 2 or 3 hours. Depends how quick you go at it. But unfortunately, there's no incentive to level it up. You don't get anything by maxing it out. The only thing you get from first aid that's relevant is when you apply a splint to a fractured leg, it'll heal faster, but that is it. All the other wounds, they heal exactly the same. And yeah, that's pretty much it really. Nothing else that's noteworthy. I think your bandages get dirty slower, but that doesn't matter either, because dirty bandages don't do anything. That's relevant. At the moment, at least. But who knows? That might change in build 42. Yeah, bandages last longer? Yeah, just doesn't make a difference though, because you don't have to change bandages. You get an injury, you throw a bandage on it, you leave the bandage, bandage gets dirty, dirty bandage gives it a higher chance for infection, you get infected, infection gets you slightly more pain, that's it. But it doesn't make a difference. A slight amount of extra pain isn't going to lower the damage of your weapon enough to make a difference. It's not going to really slow you down. It's not going to stop you from carrying anything. It's not going to make you lose health over time. There's no downsides to it, really. It's the same reason why you never see me wash my character, because having dirty clothing and being dirty in general is supposed to increase the chance of infection as well. Like, bacterial infection, that is. Doesn't make a difference to me, though. If I get injured, cool. It's going to play out exactly the same. Yeah, first aid is one of those things that's just in the need of a major overhaul, but they'll get round to it eventually, they always do. But I'm looking forward to the crafting and the animals, so I'm willing to wait a few years for that. What's the short-term goal right now? Short-term goal is to finish killing all of these guys here. It's a little tumor that's growing, but they're all from Moldra. And currently we're in West Point. So I want to kill all of them. And then finish clearing out the rest of Moldra. At the moment, I'm just trying to get to my PB. So I want to get to 735,000 kills. And then from that point onward, it doesn't really matter what happens. Doesn't matter if he dies or if I play really slowly, because I'll be on my best game ever recorded then. So that's just what I'm aiming for at the moment. But the stretch goal, I would like to get 1 million kills. But, you know, that's an extra 265,000 on top of that, so that's quite a big ask. I found the fastest way to deal with first aid is to walk on... Yep, literally just stand on glass. That's pretty much it. And then just pull glass out of your feet. Yep, that's the method. Because there's no RNG with that. Because there have been people in the past that they've said silly things, like climbing through a window with glass is faster, or sprinting in the trees to trip yourself over, or sprinting over fences to trip yourself over. It's like, you can do those ones, but there's not a guarantee to get an injury. And when you do get an injury, it's not as good as glass. Glass is really easy. You just stand on the glass, take your shoes off, glass in the feet, pull the glass shard out, but because you're still stood on glass, you instantly get another glass shard in your foot again. And then you just do the same to that one. Over and over again. And then just bandage yourself up before you bleed out if you get really low. Read the next first aid book. And then do it all over again. How's another world record if this... Oh, how's a world record if it's not your PB? Yeah. So, it's controversial. So, I have a 10-year game. And that 10-year game has 735,000 kills. Because that game was such a huge leap in terms of, like, what players can do, in terms of, like, survival time and kill counts. There's not a huge amount, but there was a good number of the player base that just said bullshit. They just didn't believe it was real, because they didn't believe someone could do that. And because it wasn't streamed, and I didn't record the entire thing, because obviously, why would I? I wasn't a streamer at the time. They called into question that there wasn't any evidence. So I said, yep, that's fair enough. That makes complete sense. It's literally just a claim. So that one doesn't count as a world record, because there's no proof that I actually did it. But because this game has been streamed from start to finish, and every single VOD is on YouTube, and you can go over every minute of this entire run, this one is the official world record for the kill count, just because you can't argue and say, well, I don't know if you did the run or not. It's like, bitch, I got like 1,000 hours of content on my VOD channel just for this run. But yeah, there's still arguments to be made on whether it's legit or not, because obviously people can tamper with the files and stuff like that, but you know that I have played it, at least, and that's the best that we can do in terms of, like, proof. Yeah, it is getting very dark, though. But yeah, I want to make this my new PB, so my PB will be the actual record for kills then, as opposed to having that floaty 10-year game in the background that people keep getting angry about. Yeah, so fucking watch me, 'cause I had like one or two other streamers who were like trying to discredit and saying, oh, it's not real, you can't do it, it's impossible, everything he says is fake. And I was like, fucking alright, bet. And I've done this game on harder settings in more or less about the same amount of time. Which is quite funny. Yeah, speedy boy, all the kills. I gotta do some fishing in the morning. How many kills do you average per stream? It depends. In the past, we used to do over 10,000 when I was in Louisville. As of late, because I haven't been streaming as much, it's been about 5,000 per stream. But it fluctuates. It depends what I'm doing as well, because like, on Monday I did a subathon, so that was like 22 hours of content, and I did 0 kills. I was just reloading the entire time. But it... trying to work out, actually. I can actually have a look quickly. I can see how many streams I have. How many times have I streamed this run? Yeah, so this should be the 108th? 108th or 109th run. Let me whip out my calculator. 584470. So, yeah, on average, 5,362 as an average. That includes every single stream. So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the streams fluctuate though, because we used to do up to about 10 plus hours, and then some of the shorter ones only last for maybe 4 or 5 hours. That's a lot. I'm a speedy man. Yeah, let's wait until midnight so I can see how many kills I did on this game day. $586. Yeah, it's because I was waffling. Yeah, 22 hours, yeah, aka reloading. I reloaded all freaking day, and you missed it. I know, shame on you. You'll never see it live ever again, because I'll never do that. I'll never do that ever again. Not without an experience modifier. Well, that would make it 4 times faster at the very least, so... you'd only be able to watch it for... like 6 hours at the very most. If even that. I know, you missed out on 22 hours of clicking. I know, it was riveting. I need to make some more spears, but I need some more food as well. Resets the reloading. I'll never do it. It took so long. Like, that 22-hour stream wasn't even to get to level 9. That was to get from level 5. From 5 to 9. It's like, oh, it was only 4 levels. It's like, that last level, that's going to take another 9 or 10 hours. It matched in real life. Oh yeah, sure, I did it. Oh yeah, I did as well. Yeah, 27th of the 9th. It was a fun stream, at least for us, yeah. I can't believe you buffed up the counter that much, though. It's like, Devil Dog just casually drops 100 subs like it's nothing. So I think it was between you and Gene Bean at the time, but you took the timer from like an hour and a half up to like 17 hours. It was like, my guy, please. It was a joke. I didn't want to do a subathon. I wanted to go to sleep that night. Oh no, it was funny as fuck. It was great. Yeah, I'll remember that for next time, though. Yeah, I will not be putting the counter up as much per sub. It'll have to be significantly lower next time. Hello, Mal, as well. No time like the present. A hardy hardy ha. Master Troll strikes when least expected. Touché. Nice to see the old base again. Yeah, home sweet home. The first base where it all started. Right. I'm still gaining weight, so just give me some of... Oh, that'll do. I was gonna say some of the smaller ones. Once you hit light-footed and athletic 10, you eliminate the risk of scratching yourself on fences. Not entirely. I'm trying to remember. I can't remember if you have to have graceful to guarantee it still. I don't think you need... If you 10 and 10, I think you'll be fine. You know, so long as you're not already injured, in pain, or over-encumbered. You should be fine. How long did it take to reach nimble 10? Oh, for this character? That's a question. I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. It would have been between 1 and 2 years, I guess. Maybe? It might have been up to the 3-year mark, though. I mean, you can always go through the VODs if you want to have a gander. But no, he didn't take a super long time. Like, in the grand scheme of things, because with this character, he had an experience modifier, so it levels up 4 times faster. But, no, I think it was, well, let's say somewhere between 2 and 3 years. It's been a while since someone asked about Nimble. Wouldn't have been too long ago, though. Which skill did you max first? Probably... Carpentry. If I had to guess. Again, that's another one that you can have a look in the VOD and check if you really want to, but... It would have either been carpentry, maintenance, or... spears. Yeah, it might have been cooking, maybe. Yeah, cooking, carpentry, maintenance, or spear. It would have been one of those 4. Yeah, that wouldn't have been that far into the VODs anyway. If you go back to, like, maybe the 10th VOD onwards, it'll probably be there. Once you hit 5, you're faster than the Zeds. Depends which weapon you're using. If you're using, like, spears, no. If you're using, like, something like hunting knives, yeah. But it depends, because different weapons have different swing times, and they also have different slow effects. I mean, I can show you now, actually, because I have a hunting knife on me. But you can see how much my character gets slowed when I swing my weapon. But if I have, like, a hunting knife... You can see that he's barely getting slowed by it. Yeah, just little things like that. So if you want to be fast, like stay ahead of the zombies with 2-handed weapons, it's normally around level 7. 7-ish nimble. But for things like hunting knives, you can normally be faster around like the level 5 mark. I think you can be faster around level 4, maybe. We get zombies here by turning up hearing? No, we just slowly drove from Muldra back to here. So, all of these guys are originally from Muldra, but they just followed us back to West Point. So I just drove nice and slowly, and my car is already so loud. Yeah, Muldra mouth breathers. Accurate. It was Spear that you maxed first. Nice. Maintenance close second. I'm assuming that was... Just taking a guess. Somewhere between 4 and 6 months. 4 and 6 months, and... Probably just... about 30,000 kills? Probably maybe a little bit over 30,000. That'd be my guess anyway. You remember the awful nights? Yeah, by the river. Look at us now, living the dream. Oh, if you're talking about just walking backwards, yeah. Level 4, 5, yeah. If you're just walking backwards and not doing anything, you can maintain pace about level 4, 5. Trying to kill all the zombies? I'm trying to beat my PB. Killing all the zombies would be nice, but that's not gonna happen on time 16. It's too many. As cute of an idea as it is, not gonna be able to do it. It's 4.5 million. And I'm just about 600,000 in, give or take. But yeah, so I will settle with beating my PB and killing more zombies than anyone has ever killed, ever. That will be my consolation prize. So if this was Apocalypse or Survivor, without respawns, we would have already wiped out the map. To be fair, if this was Apocalypse or Survivor, we nearly would have wiped out the map twice over by now, with the amount of zombies that we've killed. I'm just shy about 100,000. How did your character die last time? Well, the last long game I had like this, he died because I tabbed myself out of the game. If you go on... If you click my name, go to videos, sort by clips, and sort by all time, it'll be one of the top viewed clips. I think it'll be like the second most viewed. But you'll see my character tab out. To be fair, let me pull it up on stream, just so everyone can see it. I can reminisce about how badly I fucked up on that game. Right, where's my channel? There you are. Clips. Oh, not edited. Show me all time. Warned about Skynet. Oh, no, that's the one. It's the most viewed one, yeah. 4.9 thousand views, yeah. Let me pull this one up on screen. And you can see how I fumbled the last game. So this was the last one, so I was on 3 years, 6 days, 9 hours, 297,000 kills. But yeah, you can see when I tab myself out of the game though. If you watch... Where is it? If you watch my cursor here, I'll play it in slow-mo so you can really see it. But you'll see the cursor disappear for like a second. Just poof. Because I was going to click on the heart, I assume, and open up my health tab and have a look at my stats. But I went too far and I went off the monitor and I tabbed myself out of the game. Because this was during a 24-hour stream. And I think I was pretty much done. I know I was like 23 hours in, give or take. And it was the end of the stream. I was about to go home. But yeah, because I was tired, I fumbled, and I tabbed myself out of the game. Good times. But yeah, that was my best streamed run before this one came along. That's the thing. Have I got my stamina back? Appreciate the follows. Luca and Trope. Happy days. Yeah, this one wasn't even supposed to be like a proper run. Damn it, he was born a champion. Hopefully 42. Yeah, if they readjust it, because it just seems like all the zombies they've added on the outskirts just supposed to be temporary. Doesn't look like they're supposed to be there forever. But if they change it so that there's not a stupid amount of zombies on the outskirts, time 16 might be feasible again, because you can do Apocalypse. You can do Apocalypse and Survivor easy. Well, I say easy, it'd still be, like, tedious. It'd be a huge time sink, but to wipe out the map on Apocalypse or Survivor, you need about 300,000 to 400,000 kills. And that's for every single zombie on the entire map, including No Man's Land, like on the outskirts.
So, it's a lot. It would be one of the best runs anyone's ever done. I think that would be like number 4 or 5 on the podium. But that would definitely be possible. You could wipe out everything. But on time 16, you gotta do 4.5 million. It's like, fuck, no one's got time for that. Not even I am that committed. Hey, it's another weeaboo stick. Once I kill a minute, yeah, I do the other 3.5, you know, just in my spare time. Then we can just take it easy. Yeah, not a chance. Right, good stuff. And let me go grab an extra, one extra knife. Yeah, so I definitely have enough. Cool stuff. And, yeah, you're nearly broken. Just get rid of that one as well, then. Cool. And let me just add them to my counter. Hey, sad. It's Tuesday. Spicy. Yeah, it's really not that many left now. Beautiful. A little bit hot, though. I'm 10 on reloading now? No, I'm 1 away on the reloading. And I don't plan on doing any more anytime soon. My aiming still has a little bit of time to catch up, because obviously I need to acquire some ammo. But no, I'll get that to 10 sooner or later. Not that many, still shadow people. I mean, did you see what the group was like earlier? That is like nothing. This group is nothing in comparison. Go and have a look, like, say 3 or 4 hours into the stream. It was bad. It was really bad. You go back about 3 hours, there were thousands of them. We've been killing on this little stretch of road almost the entire stream today. It's a miracle I can type. It's okay, just use your imagination then. Just picture the zombies that you just saw, and then multiply the silhouette ones by about 10. It was a very, very spicy time. Hey, Banster. Welcome back. Appreciate the raid.
I have introduced myself. You
The
have
Phallus Lake Dream
introduced
died.
yourself.
Rip.
This is a
What did you get
very
to then?
Good conversation.
Before I came online today, I saw you had in your title over 3,000 sprinter kills, I think. I realized I was following in your footsteps. Did you copy me? Did you copy my Lake Phallus sprinter strategy? How dare you? I got a patent on that. I got copyright, okay? How dare you? 2.9 thousand. Oh, you were close then. Ah, fuck it. We'll round up. Why not? Well, no. How did it end in the end then? What did you do? I blatantly copied it. Hey, okay. I am honored that you would copy my strategies, because fucking best in the world at that shit with this game. Tactics and strategies pouring out my ass. It's glorious.
I have introduced myself. You
Running
have
out of fuel for your car.
yourself.
Well, you
This
got
is a
further than
very
I did.
Good conversation.
In terms of, like, progress with equipment, because I never got a car. I think I had one briefly, but it ran out of gas. And it, like, lasted for, like, 5 minutes. I didn't get to use it very much. So, no, A-star. No coupon? Nah, there's no more helicopters anymore. Because they've been wasting too much of my time. Ah, you're desperate to bring in the next load of fuel. Fair. So I think Allison sent me a clip of you having a very spicy horde night. Like, you barely made it out. Like, they almost grabbed you as you got into your car to drive away. Because I'm pretty sure that was the same run. It looked very spicy. You know how to do any planning? Nah, that's fair. So what actually happened then, in the end? Like, how did they grab you? Like, it's happening like 2 days apart. Oh, your sprinter game sounds so much harder than mine was. Like, mine was just a a regular sprinter game, but I had Twitch integration. So I had helicopters, but, you know, I didn't have Horde Knights or anything like that. So it wasn't, like, super bad. You fumbled the dismount? Ah, rip. Yellow, she basically almost always is. A star though. 2.9k on the Sprinter Horde Knight. It's very nice. Months of working out in between Horde Nights down the train. Well, you were working out the entire time as well. That's great. 5 fitness, 6 strength, and you were a healthy weight as well. So you've like proper clawed your way out of the 0-0 rut then. Like you were out of it. You were a normal character for a time. You're gonna try Phallus on time 16 next? Time 16 is doable with Phallus Lake. I'm assuming... Like, are you spawning there, or are you gonna try and spawn in, like, Mulder and run out that way? Because there are some spawns in Muldra that you could get to Lake Phallus quite easily. It's literally just crossing the highway that's north of Muldra that would be the hard part, but even that wouldn't be that hard. You drove last time. Oh, you got lucky enough to find a car? You bastard. I had to run there on my one. You ran there from Riverside. Oh, yeah, fair play. Louisville. Oh, the mall in Louisville. Oh, yeah, that's very doable. Bonsai's used that one quite a lot. Yeah, surrounded by fences. Got a little construction zone that's just filled with stud walls. And it only has a max pop of about 1,000. And you're right next to the river. That is more than doable. Especially for Bonsai. Bonsai would just blitz that. It's great. You had some pretty good runs in that area, didn't you? Only issue is food, yeah. To get to the river was always the massive slog. That's fair. All the windows in the mall. And there's a place to get zombies. Yeah. God. Maybe want to try a sprinter run again. I know if I tried to do another sprinter run now, though, I would just get decimated. I haven't done a proper sprinter game in so long. I'd have to relearn it all over again. The last time I did a proper sprinter game was before this one. So, like, 7 months ago? And roughly 600,000. Yeah, once I get to 1 million, yeah, I'll do a sprinter run then. Yeah, why not? No, I'll do sprinter games again after this one's over. I'll probably do a few sprinter games when Build 42 comes out. What do you think about Humanities? Oh, it's great. Yoza is really chill as well. One of the devs. He's really chilled out. And he's taking feedback from his community as well, so like A-Star. And they're active in the Discord as well. Like, people are constantly, like, requesting things. Oh, like, it'd be nice if we could have this. It'd be nice if we could have that. I found a new bug, this, that, whatever. And they're all in there in the Discord like, yep, we know about that bug. We're fixing it. Well, that sounds like a cool idea. We might implement that in the future. Project Zomboid harder? Oh, yeah, by a fucking mile. Yeah. People keep comparing Humanities and Project Zomboid, but they're nothing alike. They're not even similar. They're nowhere near each other in terms of, like, most things. Like, the crafting's nowhere near, the cars are nowhere near, the zombie difficulty's nowhere near, the loot scarcity is nowhere near, the base building is nowhere near, but it's like, the game only came out, like, a week or two ago. It's brand new. But yeah, in terms of, like, the gameplay itself, though, it's nowhere near as hard as Zomboid. But that's only because Zomboid punishes you for making a single mistake. And even if you turn the infection off, you get stun locked by the zombies when they grab you. Humanities doesn't have that. You can get infected, but you can cure it. And they can grab you and bite you, but you don't get stun locked, like, continuously, so even if you get grabbed by a zombie on that game, you can get out of it pretty easily. It's not that bad. But no. But yeah, the important question, is it fun? And is it worth the money? And the answer is yes. Absolutely. Buy it. It's awesome. And it's only gonna get better. Will there be newer builds? Will there be any map updates or expansions in Nox? Oh, for like Zomboid? Yeah, they're doing it. Like, there's 2 new towns in Build 42 coming, and that's just the ones they've told us about. And then I don't know how much they're going to be doing, but they're revamping some of the buildings as well, so they're increasing the floor limit to 32 floors instead of having the usual, what is it, 7-ish? 7, 8? So, yeah, the map's going to get a bit of an overhaul, it looks like. And then with the addition of Ekron and Brandenburg, I think it's called. We got a few new places to explore as well, so that's going to be very interesting. Nimble level? Oh, 10. Yeah, max. Maxed on most things. He has been alive for a very long time. You didn't end up maxing reloading? No, I didn't. Shame on me for only doing 22 hours worth of reloading grinding. For weak and feeble is my mind, and lack of discipline is what I have. Yeah, it was like so fucking long, I was done. I got to level 9, I was like, nope, done, finished, I'm not doing anymore. I'm bored out of my mind. And I'm so tired. Yeah, you donate 100 subs. I'll do level 10 reloading. You donate 100 subs. I'm just not going to tell you when or where or how long I'm going to spend on it. I'll do it in my own time, but the 100 subs would be appreciated. Than that. It won't take that much more to max it out now. It'd be another 10 hours of grinding. But I'm in no rush to do it. I still got to do aiming, and aiming is just dependent on me finding enough shotgun shells to level that one up, and that's going to take an absolute lifetime to do anyway, so I got no rush to get level 10 reloading. There's still quite a few of you. It should manifest and be free. Is that a kill site? Oh, that's great. If you get 10 reloading should be pretty fast. If only it was useful. Appreciate the sub as well, Flawed. I guess I gotta do 10 reloading now. Just gotta do 1% of reloading? Okay, just do... Let's see how much experience I get from this. 17.71. $18.04. Nice. We went up 0.33. Progress, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting there. Oh, funny stuff. Yeah, I do not miss the reloading at all. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Where are you? Here you are. How much you need? It's 9,000 for level 10. Yeah, it's a lot. But yeah, you gotta do the job twice, because you gotta load it, and then you gotta unload it, and only half of that gives you experience. Appreciate the follow as well, Daniel. Happy days. It's a lot of zombies. It is a lot of zombies. There's a few thousand dead bodies over here. But it's fine, 'cause dead bodies don't really affect performance. It's only loading and unloading them. That's the only time it's an issue. So, as long as you have like a good SSD, you're fine, you know? It won't chug that badly. And then once the game actually loads them in, the game doesn't care. It's fine. Let's get some food. cozy. I know, it's adorable, isn't it? Yeah, this was the original base. I should only have to do maybe one more day of killing, possibly 2. And then we'll be square. Let's see how many kills we did today. Any second. 652. It's not too bad. Good night. Oh, you off you. Catch you later, Banster. Banster, Bonsai. Too many names to memorize. It's late as fuck. Yeah, I can imagine. Nah, I appreciate the raid though. I'll have to hit you back at some point. Appreciate the follow as well, Allens. Okay. Am I good on spears? Yeah, I'm fine on spears. That'll be enough for a day. It was perfectly timed though. Oh, was it? Good stuff. Oh, someone had just discovered your integration command. Good night, say hi to Lamprey. Fucking opposite side of the coin now. It's like, nope, no integration, not anymore. No, it's too much. It's been driving me insane. It's been stalling my game for way too long. I just want to cross that finish line. Fucked you up during the Horde nights? Yeah, I can imagine. Until it's daylight, I need to keep finding clear spots so I can see if zombies are coming up behind me. Because it's too dark to see them if they're creeping up on the dead bodies. Oh yeah, he died in bloody Moldra, yeah. Because it was late, it was getting dark. I think he had rainy weather as well, like everything was like low saturation or grey and muddy. And there was that one zombie, stood perfectly still. And it was covered by his menu as well. So yeah, you just couldn't see him. Yeah, those are always the most dangerous ones. They're always the hardest to spot. One of his challenge runs. I think we're thinking of different games then. I was thinking of his long-term one, like ages ago. So I know he was a good number of kills in. I think that's the one he died on 135. 135,000, then some change. That was a really good run, though. Oh, you meant long-term? Yeah, it was one of his long-term ones. Oh, I thought you meant, like... I have it in my mind. I think challenge, I think short-term. No, fair play. Yeah, his long-term challenge run. Yeah. But it's not so bad once it's daylight. You can see them a mile away. Well, I just need that light advantage. Yeah, it's not that many more. Let's have a little sit down. Grab you few. Hey, cool stuff. Oh yeah, we've definitely won. Yeah, it's over. Get fucked. Finally. Yeah, there's no more silhouette zombies. So it's less than 500. So that's less than a day's worth of fighting now. Splendid. Your PC would explode, yeah. It's not that bad. It's not as bad as what people think, really. It's only the ones that are living. Well, quotations living. Yeah, the zombies that are still up and moving, they're the only ones that really chug performance. That and blood. But the dead bodies and the items on the ground, they're not too bad, really. Yeah, we won on the war against Frank. We went in and we systematically eliminated every single one of Frank's fans. Only we can have Frank. Oh, the splendor. Alright, good stuff. This is the stomp. Zombie costs more calories than using a weapon to kill zombies. God, I fucking hate how I know the answer to that. It's so specific. The amount of calories you burn with your weapons is dependent on the animation. So, the longer the animation takes, the more calories you burn. So if you're using something like a sledgehammer, or a wood axe, or a barbell that has a really long, slow animation, you will burn far more calories than if you're using something like a spear. The stomp, however, I can't do the stomp right now, can I? The stomp doesn't use as many calories last time I checked, but that would depend on what your level is with your weapon. Because the higher your weapon skill goes and the higher your fitness goes, the faster your attack speed becomes, and the faster your attack speed becomes, the less calories you burn with each swing of the weapon. Yeah, unironically, killing more zombies and leveling up your weapon will help you retain calories. It's so silly. You want the stomp to save weapon durability in the early game? But if it makes you feel any better, that question specifically, like the amount of calories you burn per, like, between weapons, is inconsequential. You don't have to think about it. That's thinking way too much detail. You don't need that information. You'll never need it, you'll never use it. No, that's not like a huge disparity between stomping zombies to death and using spears or using axes or using sledgehammers. They all use different amounts of calories per swing, but it's not going to make a difference to your weight loss, you know? If you have enough food to keep your weight going up, it's not going to make a difference. Not enough to really be noticeable anyway. Not day to day. You'd be the exact person to... Hey, okay, when I am bored, look into and research things about the game that are so niche and so stupid that I will never use the information. I'm just glad I got to tell somebody about that. Because no one has ever asked that question. That's the first time anyone's ever asked about the difference in calorie usage per weapons versus stomps. It's like, that's such a specific question. I'm so glad I had that answer in the chamber, and now I never have to think about it ever again. Because now the information is out there, you guys have it, you can tell other people about it, and I can just purge it from my memory banks and pretend like I don't know what you're talking about. You barely make even in calories each day. Well, if you're so low on calories that you can barely maintain your body weight, instead of trying to min-max which weapon would be more suitable to, like, burn fewer calories, the easier fix would just be to kill fewer zombies per day. It wouldn't have to be much, just, you know, whatever you're killing, knock it down by maybe 20, like 10, 20%. I don't know if you can help it or not. I don't know if you're going out of your way to kill zombies and burn calories. But spend a little bit more time walking, standing still, not running and fighting as much. Basically just cutting down your physical activity so you're not burning as many calories. Yes, eat more fish. All the fish. You'll ask again in 6 months. Oh, don't lie. You'll ask again tomorrow. Now that the question's been asked, I'll get 100 people asking the same question. I know how this story goes. Yeah, all the fish, all the fat. Have to kill zombies from your base, to the river. Oh, okay, so you can't help it that you have to kill them. It's a week now and you're still stuck at 60. Yeah, if you're struggling to get food, I would look not at your weapons, but like everyone else is currently suggesting. You just want to be able to get more fish. So I know that sounds like a really silly answer, because it's like, oh, you're losing weight, eat more food. Like, yeah, doy. But no, if you're just barely maintaining your weight, trying to burn fewer calories fighting isn't going to make a tremendous difference, like swapping your weapon out. You just want to try and maximize how much fish you're catching. Because I'm assuming that's what you're doing. But if you just keep at it, like, if you're maintaining your body weight currently, it's great, because you're not going to die in the future. You're maintaining. That's all you need to be doing. And it's going to get easier as time goes on, because your fishing level is going to increase, and then gradually you'll catch more fish, and then when you catch more fish, you'll gain weight, and the problem will solve itself then. But yeah, you're stuck in like a bit of a waiting game. Because there's not much you can do to solve the problem beyond just leveling up, or doing nothing. Best fishing... 9, 5 and 9, that's wrong. You're close, but it's slightly off. It's between 0400 and 0700, and then in the evening it's from 1800 to 2100. But you weren't too far off. Let's have another quick rest, and then we'll go grab some more. Go fishing, 2 golden times. Between that, travel a bit more for foraging and stuff. Out of curiosity then, what is your current fishing level and what are you fishing with? And what season are you in? Like, it doesn't have to be like exact, just... Are you in winter or are you not in winter? So close to finish. What's the lightest suit we can bring with us? Piano stool. That weighs 2.0. That's the lightest chair in the game by a large margin. Next heaviest is... your normal, like, plastic chairs. They weigh 5. And then you have the heavier ones. Ironically, they're like the folding chairs and stuff like that, which should be the lightest, you would think, but they weigh 7.5. I think bar stools weigh 5 as well. But yeah, the piano stool's the lightest, and it's the only one that weighs that little. No idea why it's so light, though, compared to everything else. Fishing with a spear, 1 fishing, weak 1 for your character. It might be worth, if you're just barely maintaining your weight, just spending an extra day just fishing. So, you say that you're already fishing in the golden hours, but if you're spending, like, say 1 day fishing in the prime hours, in the following day, just spend the entire day fishing, you know? And then the day after that, maybe just do the golden hours again. Day after that, fish the entire day. Just increase your fishing time. Because it'll solve 2 problems then. You'll level up a little bit faster, and things will get easier when you hit level 10. Level 2. And you won't catch, like, a tremendous amount outside of the hours. Like the golden hours, that is. Prime time hours. But because you're only doing fishing, you won't be burning that many calories. And you'll be catching a little bit of extra fish as well, so your weight will go up just a little bit extra. And if you're just trying to get out of that, like, underweight, like, that very underweight category, you're trying to get up to, like, being a healthy weight, it might be something that you want to prioritize more than whatever else you're doing on the side. What shoes are you using? Desert military boots. You fully maxed out now? Not quite. Still got aiming and reloading, but I am pretty much maxed on everything. Well, I say I'm pretty much. I am maxed on everything that's useful. Aiming and reloading, I don't really care about, but I'm gonna max them as well, just because. Go craft a bunch of spears. Yeah, just like take 2 or 3 spears with you, and then just, you know, take them down to your little fishing spot, spend an entire day fishing. I mean, if you can get the Volume 1 fishing book, that'll definitely help, or if you've already taken Angler, you know, so you've got an experience boost. So I assume if you're already level 1 fishing, you took Angler, I'm guessing. Unless you're just very speedy with the leveling. But if you have Angler or the book, I would just prioritize trying to level up fishing. Yeah, looked like I was barefoot, yeah. Yeah, that comes up quite a lot. But no, he is wearing shoes. Ah, times 16, yeah, it's really rare. Yeah, you're not gonna find any books then, are you? No, I would just literally just fish then. So I mean, if you're doing a times 16 game as well, you're in no rush. Like, you're not gonna get into town anytime soon. There's nothing really you can really do beyond just chip away at the zombies just a little bit and just keep yourself alive and just slowly level up. Because I mean, a times 16 game in the early stages, you're really just leveling up your weapons, fitness, strength, maintenance, and then your source of food, so like fishing or whatever else you're relying on at the time. Not too much else matters in the beginning. I mean, when I was, like, at the start of this run, I spent the first, I think, 2 to 4 weeks just fishing and exercising. That's all I did. Like, admittedly, I had access to the river very easily. I was living right next to it, but that's what I spent my time doing. Just to get out of that 60-kilo underweight rut and get my fitness and strength up a little bit. Still half a tank. Frank is an efficient boy. Oh, welcome back, Juice, as well. Back with eggs, bacon, and toast. What's the fitness leveling method? From level 0 to 3, burpees. That's if you're leveling everything, like strength and fitness. If you just want to do fitness, squats. If you just want to do strength, push-ups. If you get to level 3, from that point onward, literally just fight zombies and nothing else. No exercise, nothing silly, just kill zombies. But yeah, good stuff. Oh, let me get rid of all those now as well. Burpees to go to. Yeah, if you want to do strength and fitness, burpees can't be beat, because it's the only exercise that does both of them. But if you're trying to level one of the, like one or the other, so fitness or strength, then it's just squats or push-ups. But there's very rarely an occasion where you would just level one of them, you know. Unless you've done some sort of weird, like, level 10 fitness, level 0 strength, or vice versa. But I don't know too many people who do that. Yeah, 3 boxes of shotgun shells, though. Spicy. Always level up nimble unusually fast. You probably have a bonus to it. Like, you're taking gymnast or police officer. Yeah, level 2, 3 burpees is rough. Yeah, you can go from, like, level 0 to level 2 in about a week. But if you want to go to level 3, that's gonna, like, double your time. It's gonna take, like, another week to do that. But you can go from level 0 and 0 to 3 and 3 within, like, the first 2 weeks. And while you're doing that, you can also go from being 60 kilos to about 75 and be healthy. So it's, pretty spicy. Did you upgrade your PC? A while ago. Yeah, quite a while ago now, I bought a new SSD. God damn, that was a real long time ago. We were still in Louisville when I did that. That was a lifetime ago. That was a few months, yeah. Never knew you were so patriotic. I'm a true Kentucky man. I got my Stetson. I got my green card. I have like 3 boxes of shotgun shells in the back of my truck. I'm like overqualified for this shit. But yeah. But as is tradition, now that Juice is back, time to end the stream, because I've been streaming for about 7 hours. And we did a tremendous amount of killing today. It's great. We've averaged over 1,000 kills per hour. So it's good progress. Good stuff. Oh no, I know. You have a green card? Yeah. It's unofficial and hasn't been approved, but I have it. You know, it's mine. You pushed the follow button, but it gave an error. Twitch just doesn't want you to share love. It's fine. But for those of you who are new, I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is Wednesday, so it'll be a RimWorld day. I might do a bit of humanities as well, because I am enjoying that at the moment. But yeah, it won't be Zomboid tomorrow. For those of you who are wanting to see more of this, that will be on Thursday. Appreciate the follow as well, Tilk. But yeah. But if you are new, you can follow or join the Discord. Either way, same shenanigans. It's all the same notifications. That's up to you. But we'll go find someone to raid now. No, brought breakfast, how could you? Tons of dead zombies. What happened there? Oh, we've just been killing the entire stream. Yeah. We drag zombies up from Moldra. So we're currently clearing that one out. So we took a few thousand zombies from here and led them all the way back up to here, where we killed them. And today we've done just over 7,000 kills in the last 7 hours. So yeah, we've averaged about 1,000 per hour, so that's pretty good. Getting back to like the old routine of like killing speedily now. Very quick. But yeah, I'm gonna disregard Juice's breakfast and go find someone to raid. But I'll catch you all tomorrow. Who's online though? Who do we have who's on the board? Anyone I'm following? Wickhammer's on. I've raided Wickhammer recently. I haven't raided Buzzers for a while. Oh, we were talking about Buzzers yesterday. We can go throw him a raid, because I know he's doing his usual, burning his POIs around Kentucky. So we'll go see what he's up to, because currently he is on 12,000 kills, 2 months, 19 days. Nice. Let's go see what he's up to then. And I will catch you all tomorrow for some RimWorld and maybe some humanities.